Well, hey Josh, how are you doing?
Oh, I'm alright, Simon, and yourself, my friend?
Well, you see, I'm over here stroking my fat fucking hog, spreading oil all over my chest, and just farting, just gassy, making big burps, sucking on a binky.
That
What
sounds
is
delightful.
beautiful imagery?
I hope it is. The fart clouds are green. I hope that helps.
Oh my!
That sounds like you need to see a doctor.
I don't know. I wouldn't want the doctor stealing away my hot, gassy green farts.
Stealing away, yo.
Smells like a dead animal that's been rotting in a dump for three
Can you
weeks.
please not?
I don't think he's gone far enough.
Fascinating.
I don't think I've gone quite far enough. It's almost like it.
I
You
could
know,
always
I get
go
that.
farther.
I get that same feeling in my asshole when you swallow your own phlegm that you just snort up. That nice
What?
little salty taste
What?
that just
What the
permeates
fuck?
through your mouth.
What
And it
are
just
you on about, mate?
you're raw. That your throat's raw, and you like hawk a loogie, and you think about spitting it out,
Stop!
but the
Stop!
taste is so delectable.
Stop!
He's not done yet. Jesus.
Discontinue.
He's not
This
done.
is a little much.
Let him finish.
No. You fucking
That was
nasty ass.
Simon, continue.
Nice.
Simon continues wild.
Do you guys think Ron will make it before 6:15?
No,
I'm putting $10 down.
I'm voting no right now.
$10 down.
I'm gonna say yes because I'd like for him to. But I really don't think so. But I'll
You
stick
just
with
texted.
yes.
He just texted.
Losing a battle.
I just want to let you guys know, Tyrum is at a whopping 88 HP right now.
It is quite whopping.
Man,
Fang is at a whopping 110 right now.
Let me see, hold on. Let me flip the page. I am at 134.
nice. I'm at a whopping 14.
A whopping 14.
Yeah.
You never got a chance to like recover from the last battle you were in.
We literally are running away as we
Your
speak.
life is on the line, friend.
No, because
Well,
Tate,
my level 1 character, fat ass LeBron James, is at 13 out of 13 HP.
that's LeBron James. It's gonna be really funny if Miles ever does join us for TNT.
I said I'm gonna go over to the D&D chat, and he said, "Well, shit, I'll be there too." I don't know what he meant by that, but
He thought there was a D&D chat
Oh.
in there.
Well, 6:15. So whoever got that, congrats.
Oof. What did Ron say in his text message?
1 second. That was 5 minutes ago.
It is 6:15.
There he is.
yes, yes, that's $10.
What's $10?
I said before 6:15, Simon.
Well, yeah, but I said I put $10 down.
Oh yeah, you got it.
Way
I
to
didn't
make that
put any
money.
money down.
Way to make that money, boys. Yeah, sorry. Right at 6 o'clock, I was about to join the call, and then God told me that I had other plans.
That's funny.
My own personal DM, if you would. He railroaded me into that bathroom. Really kept me there too. What a fucking combat.
Pay
him lost.
attention!
I lost. Oh no, I lost. Oh, well, it was bad. It was bad. What do you guys remember from
So,
last time? It's been a while.
We pissed off the prince.
Yeah, you did. You were doing that. What'd you say, Jared?
Well, the prince pissed himself off.
Well, no. Well, you guys pissed him off. You're dealing with royalty and decided to not even humor his request. I mean,
No, he's a baby back bitch.
he's also a kid.
20
I had
years
a
old is not a
conversation.
kid.
Who
I had a
slaughtered his
conversation.
own?
With some people who are completely unrelated to this.
Yeah.
And then they said you are both dumbasses.
I agree. We were most definitely dumbasses.
Well, yeah, but you know what? I feel like when you're the ruling class, you're allowed to be a little bit of a dumbass when it comes to the things you're willing to stand for.
Yeah, that's not what you said after the conversation that we had when everybody got off.
No, I mean, that's what it turned into in the game. Doesn't matter what I said. Doesn't matter how I feel about it after the fact.
I remember from last session.
Love you, bye.
I remember from last session that a fucking dog that was weird and seemed like it had holy energy emanating off of it while we were in Luna's village was suddenly here and dragging me away from my uncle, and he's dying in a hole now.
Yeah, you left Kade to die. Congratulations, guys.
I didn't leave Kade to die. I failed a strength check.
Correction. Ceras was dragged away by the plot. Everybody else.
No. You see, Ceras failed Kade. She failed him and left him to die. That's what happened.
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Because then, he did the heroic thing and blocked your escape from the large possessed Oni.
She failed to protect him from himself.
Yeah, hard times. How dare you?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And with that, Michaelo was knocked unconscious, dragged away by Bucket.
I'm not unconscious.
Anymore. Yes, no, Ceras was healing you, and I was getting to that point, Ryan. You didn't say anything.
You put it in the wrong order.
No, you were knocked unconscious and dragged away by Bucket first, and then Ceras was dragged away by the dog second, and then eventually Ceras catches up to you and heals you. No?
No.
When did you get healed?
I think we left off with
right
Ceras
away.
being drug off. Yeah, Ceras. I think Ceras healed him and he left
Yeah.
through the door.
I left with Sip and this mysterious figure.
Yes, y'all are also traveling with Sip and a mysteriously clothed shinobi who is also escaping this prison currently. And so, at the peak of fuming, the young prince stands in front of you, Luna, Tyrum, Fang, almost enraged to the point of no turning back. And Tyrum, you notice something. You notice that his pinky finger is almost fully restored, growing back on its own. And then... Okay.
No, you go ahead.
And as he is in the middle of fuming, the young prince takes a deep breath, and he looks at the three of you, and he puts on the biggest smile as he turns to go and sit in his big fluffy chair. I jest. Sorry. I jest, dear travelers. You are today's victors. This is not the day to make mockery of such honorable events. I apologize. I let my temper escape me sometimes. But please, pay it no heed and pay it no mind. Enjoy the festivities. You three will be my opponents in tomorrow's grand events. So rest, relax, and enjoy yourselves in the capital of our Onis. It is soon to be your capital, but after tomorrow, we'll know what our hierarchy is. And please, he looks at you, Michaelo. Not actually Michaelo, but Michaelo. Do make sure. Remember.
Oh, right. Yes.
And then he looks at you, Michaelo. And remember, please do not be late for later on in tonight's festivities. We shall be holding a grand circus known to be greatest in the land. And you see, I have never experienced such festivities. And so we will all attend. What say you? She
All right.
puts out one of his hands to him in a handshake of friendship. Please do not be swayed by my earlier words. I seem to have overreacted. And then behind him, you see his two generals just covering their faces and shaking their heads.
Your pinky grew back.
Ah, yes, as it always was intended. The magic in my veins is strong. Us Onis are resilient, to say the least, but being an emperor has its perks.
Luna wipes the sweat off his forehead. Takes a step back.
Yeah, he noted. He peeps your step back almost immediately, and he makes an ungodly amount of like bloodlust in your direction, and then it fades. Luna, nervous?
So, do we fight you for the pinky to, or do I get that now?
He already gave you the pinky. Yeah?
Oh, sick.
I thought he talked to the pinky last time.
No, he never.
Sick,
He never
nasty,
physically
disgusting.
gave it.
Do you require another pinky as he tosses you the first one?
Tyrum grabs the second one. No, I think we both have had enough for today.
Do be sure to explain these strange customs you have about arm wrestling and fingers.
Sure. We'll do
Very
that.
good. Very good.
We'll
And,
definitely do that at a later time.
Roll me a deception.
It's not a deception. It could be a later time.
Does Tyrum right now currently plan to come back and tell the prince, teach the prince about whatever custom that was?
No, he doesn't.
I didn't think so. I didn't think so. What's that deception looking like?
That was a what was it, 14?
The big red Oni general steps behind the little emperor, and he's eyeing at you, Tyrum. He's not convinced. Well,
Thanks, Pepsa. Look, of course, I will make sure that he comes back and he teaches you of these things. But for now, we need to.
the red Oni leans over the emperor's shoulder. You wouldn't lie to our grand regent here, would you? It'd be a shame to lie.
Fang does a half bow. Of course not.
He squints at you, Fang. Roll me a deception.
That's a 23.
He rubs his chin and stands back up straight. Fine, but don't be late. Tonight, we have the circus. And our young leader here has never been to the circus. It'd be a shame if his new friends and play toys stand him up on the first day.
Play
And,
toys? Excuse me?
You're listening too hard. Apologies. That's just what we call friends in combat. Comrades in arms, if you will. Sometimes we get a little rough with each other. And then the red one starts looking at the blue one. The blue one looks like he's been put in a triangle chokehold way too many times in his life.
Roll for that deception. Is he lying to us? I want to check. Let's see. That's
You can roll me an insight.
an insight. Oh, shit. Well, let me see what that is.
Yeah. Tell me what the roll pitch.
Oh, whatever. Fine. That's fine. It's whatever you want to do. Massa.
Oh, you know what? I did that to Simon earlier. Look at us. Black folks, you know.
Okay. Yay. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. No, he seems to be
Yeah.
telling the truth.
Okay.
He just likes to play. I guess that's just a figure of speech where he comes from. But ultimately, the two generals begin turning around and walking away as the young emperor bounces around like a little kid that's preparing to go to the circus. He waves at all of you with four of his arms as he walks with almost the utmost dignity with the remaining two arms and his body posture. Tyrum, Luna, and Fang. You look out over the crowd as the emperor begins to walk away. Everyone's pouring out of the stands. and I just locked my fucking bag in the car. That's nice. But
Nice.
everyone's pouring out of the stands, and it seems like everything as far as this tournament is coming to a wrap. But there are some, you notice that the stage below is being operated on. 4 mages begin using mold earth to reconstruct the area in which you were just fighting. Nonetheless,
Thank God this didn't come to blows. I felt like I was going to die back there. Holy shit. Don't ask me to do something like that again. Holy fuck.
It's okay, Luna. We made it out alive.
I really hate that kid.
I mean, the tournament wasn't bad. It was just holy shit, man. The Emperor and his Onis, I don't think I've felt such fucking magical presence. Did you guys feel that shit?
Luna, we've been traveling together for quite some time now. I need you to grow a set.
Listen.
Really would
listen.
like to take that only Emperor's power.
You want to take his power? Listen, he's willing to abdicate the throne. I've said this before. But, I digress. I'll stop talking about the potential we have here for having our own personal army.
Why does everything have to be about
growing a
fighting
set.
on this fucking island?
Well, we have you have enemies, and we just vanquished some of those enemies, did we not?
Yeah, well, there's still
I
one on the
also
loose.
have enemies. Then why don't we use the assets that are being given to us?
Hey, Luna, guess what? Luna, I'm not in power yet. I
So
can't
it's
just
not off
snap
the
my
table,
fingers
then.
and have some Oni guards come over here and drag some
So
people
it's
into
not
the room.
off the table then.
question: Did Tyrum
Luna,
snap?
if you want
Did
to
Tyrum
talk about
snap his fingers
using...
when he said that?
Did Tyrum snap his fingers?
When he said, "I can't snap my fingers and call guards into the room," did he snap his fingers?
You know what? Yes.
2 Oni guards walk into the room. You report, our liege.
Oh. Okay. Hey, listen. The lady who ran with the Rasheen guy,
Yes, my lord.
I need her found expeditiously and brought to my chambers.
They both salute. All the Russian churches have seen escorting themselves out of the city. You want us to round all of them up, or just her?
Yeah, round them all up.
You hear a whistle as 3 guards appear from over on the other side of the arena, and you see all 3 of them salute at you, Tyrum, like ninjas. They pop in. You see all 5 of these Oni guards salute, and then they just jump and disappear.
I
it
put
really
my
is that
hand on
simple.
your shoulder and I say, "You see what I'm talking about? This is good."
That was quite easy.
Listen, we're not gonna abuse this power, okay?
You say that now, Tyrum.
As you say that, Tyrum, you see a rumbling near the palace.
Tyrum goes to investigate, I guess.
Like off in the distance, on the other side of the arena that you're standing on, you feel rumbling from like below. It would seem like an earthquake from where you guys are at.
Are we gonna figure? Are we gonna see what's up with that, or?
Hold on a second. Never mind.
No, we're not. Luna just dies.
Nope. I've got nothing to do that right now.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty not great right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fang, how do you feel about this
You look
rumbling?
upon Tyrum, and it's like tattered rags and fucking gash marks and fucking burns.
Oh
You
yeah,
look like
Tyrum.
you-
Tyrum, you're
Yes.
still missing your shield, aren't you?
I am my prized possession.
What a place to lose that, Abby. Sorry for your loss.
Well, I mean, it sounds like he still has the capability of getting it, honestly.
Shut up, Josh. Metagame.
Oh, excuse me. My bad.
Who is
Didn't I,
Joff again?
didn't I ask the Emperor for my shield back or something?
Should she'll get melted?
No, it just got hot, heat metal, something like that.
No, he definitely dropped it into the lava.
It's in the lava.
Oh, never
Yeah,
mind.
he dropped it in the puddle. Yeah,
Fuck.
remember that part.
Well, it's got a pretty powerful rune on it.
Does.
Defense rune and all.
Tyrum, you gonna jump back in there and see if it's still floating around?
Well,
What would
if
he
Tyrum
even
had
do?
if Tyrum had the HP or some sort of protection from heat, he might.
Tyrum.
He puts his hand on your shoulder and casts resistance on you, Tyrum. You have resistance to fire.
No, Fang, in person, cast resistance on him. What does that look like?
Fang walks up to Tyrum, and he draws the symbol of fire on Tyrum.
Fang just starts doodling on your fucking back.
Tyrum is watching Fang.
Luna looks confused and walks towards the door.
Right as Fang finishes the inscription, he slams it into Tyrum's back. There you go, buddy. Now you can go get it.
Luna opens the door to our room. Are there any guards outside our door?
No, there's not.
Is there any way of summoning servants to our room?
Tyrum snaps his finger again.
One Oni maid walks from below. Yes, my liege.
Excuse me, ma'am. Oh. Go ahead, my lord.
Are you guys like resistant to fire?
Not me specifically, my liege, but some Onis are born with a high resistance to heat and such.
Do you know anybody that we could get with that sort of ability?
Yes, indeed. There is an Oni blacksmith. He seems to be best in all of the Isles.
Pardon me, my lord. I think if you would allow me to ask the question for the maid, we could make this a lot easier of a transition. If you would allow me.
Speak.
So my lord has lost his shield in the last match that we were in, and we're trying to retrieve it. Could you have some people fetch it for us, please?
Preferably the fire-resistant ones.
Yes, my lord. We can, in fact, get your shield from out of the pits of lava. Should be no problem.
Good man. Good man.
He nods, and then he runs off in an opposite direction. He just
I rub the brow of my forehead. Yeah, that was a lot more difficult than you made it. I'm not going to lie to you. I look at
I don't want to abuse these people, Luna.
You're not abusing them. They're doing this because they want to. You just ask things that aren't crazy of them.
You think someone wants to dive into lava?
I don't think you understand how strong these people are.
What do you think, Fang?
That's the point. Some of these Onis are built pretty strong.
I mean, if you must be blind. I don't know if you can't tell. I mean, just seriously, looking at the level of that prince, I can't tell specifically how strong he is, but just his generation alone, his presence. No, thank you, buddy.
Fine,
I'm not
but
doing
if they
that.
burn up, that's on them. I mean, that's on you.
I don't think they will die. If I'm being honest.
Moments later, the maid comes back with a couple singes on her suit and a burn scar across his eye. My lord, your shield. It's a little warped and warm, but he hands it to you, Tyrum.
Tyrum inspects the shield. Is this really the shield?
It absolutely is your shield. It does not look how you remember it, however. It does look a little more oblong, if you would, as if it was starting to melt out of shape.
Thank you very much. And then Tyrum.
How bad? What thing?
How bad would you say the burns are?
Oh, the burns are horrendous. Some of them look
Tyrum
pretty bad.
Cure wounds at a 3rd level.
My lord, my lord, thank you. You didn't have to waste your holy magic on myself. I'm just a lowly merc. My lord,
Nonsense.
he begins tearing up. I'll never forget this kindness for as long as I live. Loyalty to Michaelo! And the maid
1, 2,
just like
3.
once again sprints off.
Hold on. That maid gets back 7 plus 7 is 14 plus 8.
That's already more HP than he had.
Yeah, they get their full thing back. They're healed.
He's got a full clip. Congratulations to him.
Full clip.
His loyalty is you've got +2 culture loyalty. You build this to a specific number, you really will be the ruler of this place.
Oh shit! Loyalty counting.
Tyrum snaps his fingers again.
Nobody immediately appears.
I thought it would work the 3rd time. Oh well.
Talk about abusing these people.
Try speaking out to the wind. You may have hidden people watching.
Fang, I think that's enough. I think we should just rest for right now.
Fang said, "You gotta say something, stupid."
We do need to rest before whatever the fuck that emperor has us go through.
We have to fight him.
Also, I would really, really love to get the shield back to its original glory.
Well, you could just go down to the blacksmith that guy brought up and have him restore it.
Gee, thanks, Luna. I didn't think of that.
Well, I mean, honestly, it doesn't seem like you think that much. At least in the last instance with the maid.
You know, I could just snap my fingers and have you arrested.
Or you could just fight me again at some point in time. Maybe in the near future.
Ooh.
My chest has been itching rather recently.
Hey, Luna, while you're saying this, are you like
fucking lightning bolt?
I like to imagine that the two of you are getting closer and closer to each other as you're saying this. Chest poked out. Yeah.
Their lips are just
inches away as they're talking this beautiful amount of cash.
I'm a good 6 inches standing away from him. A good 6 inches standing away from him.
Oh yeah, Luna knows what 6 inches looks like, doesn't it?
Yeah. You know, the wife had a thing or two. She had a trick, you know. She morphed a thing, you know. But, you know, it's all right.
Luna starts reminiscing about his freaky sex wife.
You two, we have to focus. We have to deal with the Emperor somehow.
So the Tyrum heads back to the room to rest.
All right, and as y'all are walking back to the room, Ceras.
In the room?
Oh, I thought y'all were just in the inn.
I thought we were in the room. This is where I thought we were because we were
in the hallway.
Oh,
yeah,
we were in the
yeah, like the lobby hallway area. Switching back to the other side, Ceras, you come running to catch up with everybody else. Bucket, Michaelo, unknown person, and Sip are all running just ahead of you as rocks collapse the doorway behind you, Ceras.
Mm-hmm.
The dog that was pulling on you begins barking at you and then bolts towards the rest of those people. You hear barking. You hear this golden retriever barking in the distance as it takes off full sprint, and it looks worried. It's barking pretty loud.
Yeah. All right.
Ceras, as you stand there behind the collapsing door, you start to hear a tapping noise. First, it was like 1, and then it was 2. Tap, tap. Tap, 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 tap. And then...
Like from the door?
From the walls around you.
From the walls around me? Ceras, can Ceras do a little, would this be a insight? Yeah, an insight. Do these walls look like porous in any way, or that they would?
You do notice that the floor that y'all came out of does have different amounts of stone bricks missing from the wall lining.
And that is a 24 on the insight. Ceras is going to go ahead and assume that those creatures that were surrounding that bridge are going to be here very soon. Ceras starts running.
The dog comes back and starts jogging with you as it's trying to nudge you on top of its back.
Ceras gets on the dog.
The golden retriever starts taking off to try to catch up with everybody else. And in the distance in front of you, you do see Bucket carrying Michaelo behind Sip and the shinobi. But behind you, you all see those creatures start pouring out of the holes one by one until you see tens and hundreds. There's a lot really fast, and they are gaining. All of you, what do you do? I guess
Ceras, can you make that wall?
Yeah, Ceras goes ahead and oh god, Ceras presses down on the little button on her needle, and then it a capacitor pops on it, and she goes, "Oh shit!" And then she hits it again because she realizes that she can do it at a second or a third level, which she has spell slots on, and makes a wind wall. Small creatures cannot pass through.
You start hearing thumps as these creatures start smashing into your wind wall and then being thrown violently up and down towards the ceiling and floor. You see these little skitters just crashing in, popping into each other. It's like a new wall emerges after all these little bastards start trying to jump in. That's how many of these little tick-like monsters there are. You hear,
oh god, there's ticks! Oh god, that makes it worse!
Yeah, you hear screeching as some of the the medium-sized ones begin cutting through the wind wall. They start growling.
Make a strength saving throw.
Okay. This is just going to be for all of you guys. Alright, well that's an 8 and a 10, so...
They both fail.
fuck.
And they are going to take 3d8 bludgeoning damage. So they all take 13 bludgeoning damage. And also, I don't think they pass through. Hold on. When the wall appears, strong wind, shake the wall. No, it doesn't say anything. It says they can go through.
Ceras, you see these more medium-sized creatures start to smash into each other as they take that bludgeoning damage, but then they fall through. Anyways, Ceras, it starts snarling in your direction as they start pursuing you. Michaelo, you see these things closing in behind the golden retriever and Ceras.
Yes, I do.
Ceras casts Shatter behind. Wait, is that the best thing I can do here? Yeah, Ceras casts Shatter or Thunder Wave. The wave of thunderous force sweeps out from you, each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you. Oh wait, no, I can't do that. I think I can do Shatter though. Yeah, Ceras casts Shatter right in the middle of those medium creatures, and they're gonna make con saves.
Sweet. That is that's 2 12s on the dice. They
fail.
Damn it! What happens there?
They take 21 thunder damage.
One of them explodes into a ball of pus and blood.
Oh god! Also, extremely loud ringing noise emanates from that. It's very loud.
Everybody has tinnitus for the following 30 seconds, And all of your hearing begins to start ringing, you can no longer hear each other for a moment. I imagine that's how
Sick,
bad it
nasty.
is, right? Sick, nasty, disgusting. And in this noise ringing moment of deafening silence, the dog takes Ceras and begins pulling ahead of everybody else, and it makes a stop very very abruptly at one of the pillars, and it begins barking at one of these stone pillars right in the middle of the hallway.
Ceres looks at the stone pillar and uses her investigation to see what this is about. That is a
Roll me.
28.
Okay, Ceras, you are a very bright kid and a beautiful mind, and you can obviously tell that there's a secret passage behind this pillar.
Does Ceres see how to activate said pillar?
Absolutely. There's a small button. One of the stones looks oddly colored.
Ceres slaps the shit out of the button.
The stone hallway opens up from beneath the pillar, a 5x5 doorway.
Where's everybody else? They're in front of me, right?
No, they should be right behind you. The dog pulled ahead.
Okay. Oh, excellent. Ceres slams open the door and pats the dog like twice.
The dog licks your face. Its breath smells really nice.
Very nice smelling dog.
The dog starts barking at all of you, and Sip and the shinobi starts pulling Sip into the hallway. Come on, we have to go! She hollers out at all of you. Quickly!
Bucket, get in there.
Bucket cannot fit.
What?
Bucket cannot fit. How big is Bucket now? Bigger than 5x5?
No, Bucket's still a 5x5 creature.
I thought Bucket was bigger than that.
Bucket is beefier. Bucket is far beefier. I don't know if we ever discussed on increasing his size, but
okay. All right, cut that, Ryan. Cut that. I didn't say that. It's not. Cut that from the tape. Cut that from the tape. Ceras, you notice that somebody has to hold the stone open for the door to remain open. What do you do as you stand there as everybody else gets in?
Well, you have to hold the button down
to keep the door open. Yes.
Ceres casts web on the button to keep it compressed.
All right.
And then she ushers everyone past, and then blasts it with a firebolt.
Oh, the stone door begins closing as some of those medium-sized critters begin catching up. You see one of them get smashed in the door. Its two front legs still skittering toward you, Ceras, while its back half begins just dragging entrails around in a circle until it eventually dies, and then explodes into a small ball of pus and blood.
Oh, God.
But finally, there's a silence among all of you in the hallway. There's one torch lit by the doorway, but the rest of the hallway is dark.
Interesting.
Michaelo sits down on the floor.
The shinobi grabs the torch. Come on, Sip, we must go. Your father would not want you to be here any longer. And she begins ushering Sip forward. She turns around and bows at the two of you. Thank you for your help. Our escape would not have been possible without you. We must make our departure here. And she begins pulling Sip with her. Sip's kind of dazed and a little tired, but Sip looks at you, Michaelo, and she continues going with the shinobi.
Michaelo gets up and starts following him.
Sip puts her hand out slowly and almost as if she wants you to hold it.
Michaelo holds it.
Sip looks really distressed. She hasn't said a word since you caught up to her. Quickly, as we push through these tunnels, I believe this lets us out into the city, into the square. Then from there, me and Sip will make a run back to my temple, back in Atlas's stomach. It'll be safe there.
Okay.
Ceres looks at the dog.
The
What's
dog is
doing?
like the
What's
dog.
the
is,
dog doing?
The dog
The
is
dog
trotting.
doing?
Oh, dude.
That dog trotting along next to you, Ceres. It looks really happy. Tongue out of its mouth. It has nothing behind the eyes. He's just a happy guy.
Ceres is gonna follow the dog.
You all walk a long stone hallway without saying anything to each other. And eventually, you come to the end. It's another stone door, same as before, Ceres.
Same as before. Like it's the same, like entryway contraption.
It's the same as before.
Michaelo pushes a random brick.
Nothing happens.
Ceres looks for the right brick.
I was kind of hoping you were gonna have me roll for a luck.
Oh, go ahead. Roll me a look. Roll D20. If you're within plus or 5, I'll revise.
I got a 14.
You were not within 5.
Damn.
Yeah, nothing happens, Michaelo, and the shinobi just looks at you a little disappointed. And you were so confident too.
It's always worth a try.
Not that one, especially if nothing happens. Ceres, do you press the button?
Shit. Ceres looks over and signs to Michaelo. Is there any way you can try and see what's on the other side of this door while it's sealed? Do you have, like, ninja senses? Or maybe your friend does?
I can try to hear what's on the other side of the door. And
Ceres nods.
Michaelo goes up to the door and he puts his ear on the door. His ear hole on the door.
Is your ear hole like towards the top of your head or towards the bottom of your head?
Top.
Nice.
And Michaelo's gonna try to like channel some key into his ear to hear better.
Alright, I'll give you a +2 to investigation.
Alright.
Roll me that jank. Also, you all see a small glow of aura around Michaelo's ear.
That's a 17.
You hear a bustling crowd on the other side of the cold stone.
It sounds like a crowd.
Ceres goes, so you think it's like the streets?
The streets are a bar. That's what it sounds like.
Ceres goes, okay, prepare yourselves. And she presses the button after donning her cloak.
The shinobi leans into your shoulder, Michaelo. You know the Emperor's key techniques. Where did you learn such ways? Only Imperial born are ever allowed to learn such astounding control of one's will.
From my father.
Who was your father?
Splint.
General Splint, the defamed hero.
Yeah.
You do not look like a rat to me.
What? Yeah. It's like my stepfather, adopted father.
It's important to specify.
My real father is the one with him on the statue.
Lord,
the turtle.
The late Lord Hakari. That is your father?
Yeah.
She stops and looks at you as the stone door begins opening. The light creeps through Michaelo as you see tears in her eyes.
Michaelo readies
her
himself as the door is opening.
On the other side, you all see a bustling street filling out with people that are excited from the end of that tournament. The mass Coliseum watchers have now fled into the streets, and you also notice that this door is like a stone passageway in an alleyway between two barrels. So no one might see you come in and out, but you can definitely see into the street. And with tears in her eyes, Michaelo, Tara gives you a hug. Brother, I
Whoa.
thought I was the only one left.
What are you talking about?
Hakari was my father. I am your sister Tara. I thought all of you were dead. Where
What
are
the
my
hell? I found her.
There should be three more. There should be three more of you, right? Where are the others? And she starts like checking you to make sure you're actually all in one piece. You know,
I'm not.
excited sisters. You're not. Quickly, we must get you back to the temple. Once we get you there, I can have our priests, our monks, patch you up. They should be able to help with these, as she eyes you up and down, wounds.
Okay.
How gnarly does it look, Michaelo?
It's pretty bad. It's very bad.
Describe the state in which you are in as she eyes you up and down. She looks really worried, actually.
Well, because Michaelo's been standing there. There's blood. There's like a blood pool under him. There's new cracks in the shell. There's cuts all over his arms. There's a big dent on his front shell from where Shred punched him.
Is there also a crack in like your diaphragm from where a raffle hit you?
Yeah, he sounds a bit winded still. He's limping.
Ceras, you're watching these two hug it out in the middle of the doorway as you're holding that stone door open.
Sarah snaps a couple times.
Sip joins in on the hug. Oh, these three turtles are just the most loving, most heartfelt moment of reconnection there is. Sip starts crying. The dog is sitting by the doorway, wagging its tail and breathing at you, Ceras.
Michaelo was mouthing to Ceras, "My sister's alive! Oh my god!"
Ceras looks like fucking hell right now. And Kade might be dead. Let's get out of here now.
Yeah, we need the rest of the group to go get Kade. But don't worry, Ceras. I think he's pretty all right.
It's just Kade dead in the alleyway.
Like Yamcha.
Ceras, you walk out.
Yeah, exactly like Yamcha in the crater.
Just beaten to a bloody pulp.
He got
Ceras-
Yamcha.
Fucking Ceres nods and goes, I think I hear more of those creatures coming up from behind us. We need to leave.
All right, let's go.
Ceres rolls a 4 on deception.
Michaelo, do you believe her?
No, but he's gonna act like he does.
Sweet. Tara pulls away and wipes the tears out of her eyes. Yes, the small one is right. We must hurry. And she begins leading you all into the city to try to lead you to Atlas. All right. Back to our other guys. You guys wandered off to the inn. Were you gonna go to the blacksmith now together, or what?
Yeah.
I suppose I could walk. Well, no, I'm gonna go back to the try thing.
You're try a thing.
Things
Yeah,
going
try
with
thing.
Tyrum back to the blacksmith.
Dang, Luna, that'd be real cool if you tried that thing with everybody else.
It wouldn't be that thing. But I mean, let them do their thing. It's my thing is small. It's gonna be real easy to determine this.
Okay. Fang, Tyrum, you two have ventured off into the city, and as you make way towards the blacksmith in the capital, you see a small gnome holding open a stone passageway in an alley. It looks like a bunch of turtles are pouring out.
You don't see that every day.
No, you don't.
Fang, what's your passive investigation, Fang?
Uh,
I was banking on Luna for this, but it's all right.
Fine, I could come back. We could back it up, and I
No,
can
no,
send
it's
you.
it's a 16.
You definitely recognize those jingly bells.
Oh, what
Mm,
what do I recognize? What do I
You
recognize
recognize
about them?
It's
you recognize
Ceras.
the bells. You recognize those jingling bells on the gnome holding the door open.
Fang immediately just doesn't even say anything to Tears, just runs up and grabs Ceres and hugs her.
Ceres, you're taking off the door because Fang hugs you, and the stone door starts closing.
Ceres hugs Fang back, and a little tear escapes her,
Ceres,
and then
it's
she
so good to see you.
and then she says, "Put me down, you idiot," as the door closes behind her, behind the both of them.
Tyrum, you just watch Fang and Ceres disappear behind a stone door, just completely gone.
Um, Ceres once again casts web, to keep the door open, and then walks out. And you know what she's gonna do is Ceres is actually going to cast web to hold like that wraps around the stone, and then she is going to lead a piece of that web outside and leave it like flush with the wall. So she's holding on to it. The door is open. She walks out, and then she like releases some tension, and then the button is decompressed and it closes. So
Wow.
that if she wants to, she can yank on that thread again, and the door will
Open the
open.
door.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Is web concentration? Oh, it is concentration. Never mind then.
I was gonna say, new switch to secret passageway unlocked until you walk away.
Yeah, until I fucking walk away. Do I have anything for this? This would be really cool if I did. No. Wait. Ceres can make something for this.
Oh.
Can Ceres? Let's see. Ceres uses. Ceres places one of her drones, one of her UAVs inside.
Is it like a bad NPC where it's hovering into the wall, holding the stone button open?
Yeah, and then Ceres will command it to set down and conserve energy.
Tyrum, you see Ceres, Fang, and three turtles leave the passageway as you're standing there in the streets watching all this unfold.
Tyrum looks down at both of his hands. And like on one hand, he's like looking at the idea of following Ceres and Fang and the turtles. And on the other hand, it's fixing the shield and going to the blacksmith. And
Does Ceres notice Tyrum?
Yes. What's your passive investigation?
Passive investigation is a 21.
Or passive perception?
That is a 10. I don't know. Ceres looks at Fang and goes, "Where's Tyrum?" And
passive investigation now kicks in. Yes, you see Tyrum.
So Tyrum sees Ceres and all of them now. Tyrum kind of like ruffles. He goes up to Ceres and like ruffles her little jingle bells,
You got the shield absolutely busted up.
He tries to hide the shield behind him.
I want you guys to, it looks like Soldier Boy's shield.
Soldier Boy's shield.
But
Ceras,
as
this
Tyrum ruffles her head, he's like, "What kinds of trouble did you get into?"
Cade's in trouble, Tyrum. He's in a lot of trouble. This
So
shred character that Michaelo knows, that super crazy ninja or whatever, that is going to. He was Cade made the last stand in her room and shot the exit closed as this dog. Where is it? She turns around and looks for the dog.
The dog is like sniffing Tyrum's ass.
Oh, okay.
Tyrum waves the dog off.
The dog tries to jump up and lick your face. It's trying really hard. It's the little dog is like bouncing at you, Tyrum. It's circling you.
Does Tyrum remember the dog?
Does Tyrum remember the dog?
Tyrum didn't intentionally try to forget it.
It's do you think Tyrum could put two and two together that it's the same dog? Is probably a better question.
Yeah, because it has a radiance about it.
Yes, it does.
So, where the hell did you find this?
God,
man. Sorry.
Well, first we saw him back in Luna's village, and then he was here, and he dragged me out of the room, leaving Cade to his death.
The dog starts tugging on Tyrum's leg, trying to pull Tyrum. It's just pulling at your leg, Tyrum.
What is wrong with you? Dude, stop.
It's still bouncing. It even tries to lick your face again.
There's something about you. So, we need to keep this dog around for a while.
Unless he pulls a disappearing act like he did the last time.
Is anybody currently looking at the dog when Ceras says that?
Ceras is looking at the dog when she says that.
At the dog, looking at the dog.
As you say that, the dog turns around and just starts sprinting off into the crowd.
God damn it!
So you said Cade's in trouble, and by that, do you mean I can't go and get my shield fixed?
What do you mean you need your shield fixed? What did you do to your shield?
Show
it to me.
Tyrum nervously kind of pulls the shield out of his bag.
Oh, God. Oh, it's so singed and warped. There's so much heat damage on this. Look at my sigils are burned off. Oh, shit. Ceras looks over. DM, how long would it take for Ceras to fix this damage?
Better question. Does Ceras have a heat metal spell?
Ceras has a forge that walks with her.
Then I was gonna see if you had a magical solution to quicken it, but you'd have the regular amount of time that it's gonna take you to forge a new shield.
Forge a new shield?
To reforge the shape of the shield? That's gonna include time and hammering and heat.
I don't have to. Yeah, I just have to reshape the shield. What are you talking about? Melting it down all the way and making a new one? I don't know.
Nah. How long do you think it would take Ceras to straighten out a shield that's been super easy?
5 seconds.
That is insane. I'll allow it.
Ceras would probably take because I have an auto forge, so that's it can heat up real fucking quick, but it's a thick ass shield, and then fixing her sigils on it, probably say 2 hours.
Well, I'd probably give you that then.
All right.
That sounds fair.
Tyrum, how much time do we have before the circus starts?
Tyrum looks at his wrist for an imaginary watch. How long do we have until the circus starts, DM?
I want to say it's probably close to about 5 o'clock IRL. So the circus is going to start at probably 9 o'clock.
We've got
The
about
night we
4
show
hours, Ceras.
Okay. Okay. And then we still. Oh, God. All right. Tyrum, I will fix your shield, but I have my own personal matters to attend to afterwards.
What do you mean your own personal matters?
That circus, it's Dutch's plot, and there's something else. The headliner for the show,
Mm-hmm.
it's the puppet of Luna's sister.
These people are sickening. Listen,
As
I
you
have the
say.
guards working overtime to hunt down every Rasheen follower in the town. So there will probably be a heavy presence of the guards anywhere in a mass public concentrated area.
Tyrum, as you say that, the guards that you sent, all 5 of those Onis assemble in front of you, and they all take a knee. My liege, we have acquired as many of the Roshan churches as we could have. This is all we've got. And they drop 2 lone guards in front of you. The rest killed themselves immediately upon capture.
What do you mean they killed themselves?
They all seem to have cyanide capsules and teeth. They all killed themselves as soon as they were in.
Did you notice anything strange when they killed themselves? Any kind of spectral force leaving their bodies and going into a central location?
And now that you mention it, they did give off a weird gash. I thought they just had real bad gash, but it was kind of purple. And the other guard's like, was it purple? It was kind of shadowy. It was like this misty stuff. They start scratching their heads and they look at you, Ceras, and they both throw their hands up. Gash, indeed.
Ceras looks at Tyrum. This is very important. Duchess planned to revive fucking his dead girlfriend and usher in a new reign of terror and ascension to godhood could be taking place right now. Ceras, wait a minute. She has that list, and she uncovered that final inscription, right?
Yeah.
And hold on, I have to pull up my my sheet. I forgot that was the last thing that I did not pull up. I can't remember what it said, the final step, because there was one step that said mass sacrifices. Because the last step was very
Tyrum looks over at the guards. So you didn't find any portal or the gladiator from the arena?
Yeah, the 5 guards that are all kneeling, the main guard stands up and he says, "No, we did not find the girl from the arena, nor the turtle that was with her. These are the only 2 survivors we have managed to capture." And you look down at the 2 the Russian churches. One of them, the jaw is completely broken, like unhinged. The other one looks as if he's missing like 4 teeth from one side, and they've been pulled out very violently. There's a leakage of blood pouring from his mouth, but his jaw is still connected.
Make it known that the gladiator, the 2 gladiators, shall not are highly wanted for the capital purposes.
Already done, my liege. As soon as you told us to capture all the Russian church, we made it publicly known. Tyrum, you see in the sands above that were used to show the tournament fights to the people. You just see like Hilda and Raffles' faces appearing in random in the sands with a wanted dead or alive underneath their names. And
want them alive. Cross the dead out.
You see the dead slowly fade from the sand signs above.
Good.
And yeah, it says alive only now, and yeah, it's like virtual wanted posters. The guard, the one Russian Churcher looks up at you, Tyrum, the one whose jaw is unhinged. Kill me.
Oh, I will.
Kill me, please.
Where's Hilda?
They've gone to the final steps. Now kill me.
Where?
The final steps.
Tyrum grabs that one by the chest. What final steps?
The end of this whole stupid continent. And he spits in your face.
Tyrum takes his other hand and grabs his nuts, and he crushes one of them.
What the fuck, man?
There are many things that are far worse than the feeling of death, and I shall educate you on all of them.
You crazy bitch! My fucking nuts!
Keep talking, or I take the other one.
You can take anything from me. Russian loves me. I've never given to heretics like you. He just cries in a puddle of blood, dripping from his broken, unhinged jaw. Please kill me.
Throw him in the prison. I'm not done with him yet.
The other one, my lord? The other one is like barely conscious as his mouth drips an insane amount of blood. The Oni that caught him by the teeth so that he wouldn't kill himself. And in the end, in the process, he lost a good portion of his jaw. My lord, the other one. Should we kill this one?
Don't do it, Tyrum. Listen, these followers, they are fueling Dutch's spell, which will fuel the end of the world as we know it.
So you're telling me the more we kill them, the more they live.
The more we kill them, the more powerful Dutch gets, and the more powerful Gisildra? Zafira.
Lock them both in the hold and make sure they'll survive the night.
The one with the crushed testicle looks up at you, Tyrum, and he smiles. You're so fucking stupid. You won't even live to see the morning.
As a matter of fact, and then he stomps on the other one.
He looks up at you. Being a woman isn't so bad. And he spits on your shoes. Blood. Just blood.
The bandmite quality really makes it.
It does.
Is it?
Well, the best part is I can hear everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he spits on your shoe, on your boots, Tyrum, and he looks up at you. Hilda's gonna make sure to end all you bitches.
Tyrum smiles. Hilda's gonna get worse of a treatment than... Fuck was his name? Dason. Yeah, Dason. I'll see to that.
I think the most disrespectful thing you could have said was, what was his name? To Dason.
Yeah.
Of all people.
Exactly.
Dason's like curling in the grave right now. He's bubbling. He's fuming.
You already forgot.
The guard looks at you, Tyrum. May Atlas have mercy on your soul. And then he passes out from pain because you crushed both of his testicles. He goes into shock right there.
Somebody stabilize him.
Foaming from the mouth. Eyes rolling in the back of his head.
Ceras
Nobody moves to
stabilizes
stabilize
him.
him. Nope.
Ceras does what?
Stabilizes him.
Ceras just gently wipes the foam off his mouth, and Ceras, how do you stabilize the
Ceras stabs him in the arm with her fucking with her sewing needle, and then a bulb on the back of it opens up, and then injects some sort of red fluid into his arm.
You ever buy candy from those little turn knobs machines? You know, you put the quarter in and you turn it, and then like the gumball rolls out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a gumball machine. Yeah.
Yeah. That's that guy's nuts when Ceras stabilizes him.
One or both?
Come on.
Both.
Both. You should just let him have one, because he's stabilized, not healed. You should keep him a eunuch until he gets healed.
Fine. He gets one testy back because Josh is into that for some reason.
Come on, man. He's a one nut butt. You know what I'm saying?
As the guards take off with the two Rashiners, the dog is still pulling on your leg, Tyrum, and barking at you. It's been trying to get you to follow it for.
I thought it ran off into the crowd.
Oh yeah, it did run off. It did. The dog came back and started barking at you again, Tyrum.
I think we need to follow this dog.
It saved us. As
So,
Michaelo is still bleeding out.
Okay. Tyrum casts Cure Wounds at a second level to Michaelo.
I love that y'all are just doing this in the alleyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Michaelo,
Magic guy's back. I'm not in the mood right now, magic salesman.
Michaelo, you get 21 HP back.
Oh, yay.
Puts his head down and walks
that's
on.
a drop in the fucking bucket.
Hey.
The blood stops, but he's still injured.
What the hell happened to you?
A lot. I don't feel like talking about it right now.
How many injuries you got? A lot.
I punched this man, Tyrum, as hard as I could. And he didn't move.
Oh. I mean,
He didn't even feel it.
Who'd you punch?
Shred.
Oh, yeah. I don't... Does Tyrum know about Shred? I don't think he does.
He should, right?
Ceras described him to him.
Yeah, Ceras described him to him like a few minutes ago, but like I don't think
I
think
think
Michaelo talked about Shred like to Tyrum.
Wait. No, I thought back when Michaelo was telling everybody about when Michaelo was telling everybody about like his dad dying, didn't he tell y'all that Lord Shred killed? That Lord Shred was the one.
I don't.
Kade told Michaelo that in a room full of the whole party.
Yeah, okay, that's what it was. Tyrum wasn't actually listening.
And they fucking killed Sal.
They did.
Upon hearing this, Tyrum's head hangs in shame and sadness. Sal was a good spirit, strong man.
And Michaelo punches the wall and he says, and I couldn't do fucking shit!
Michaelo, you couldn't do shit now. But you will be able to overcome this. And we'll put a stop to Shred together. And we will make sure that Sal gets the proper rest he deserves.
Yeah, we will.
Also, we need to go save Kade.
Oh yeah, we do need to do that.
Cade from beyond the fourth wall. Thanks, guys. Good to know you care.
But first, this dog is more important. Where are you taking me?
The dog bolts off into the crowd.
Tyrum follows the dog.
Tara looks at all of you. Seems interesting. The dog is taking us towards the temple. As
Your
this
temple?
golden retriever.
Oh yeah, guys, this is my sister.
She waves at you, Tyrum. Hello, Tyrum. That is your name, isn't it? You seem very strong. I like
Yeah.
that in a man.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
She gives you a little wink.
Tyrum, like, visibly uncomfortable at that gesture.
This is one sister Tyrum will not fuck.
Wow. Seems like he's picky.
When you're as pretty as Tyrum is, I guess you can be.
Yeah.
Tyrum just has no interest in a
Turtles?
turtle. Yeah, also, like, if she's Michaelo's sister, then, like, he sees her as a kid, which is a double of,
Wow.
like...
Which is funny because she's older than me.
Yeah, she is.
The funny thing is, Fang is a literal fucking child, but you're willing to try to fuck his sister. That's
His
cool,
sisters
bro.
are adults.
Okay,
They are adults. One of his sisters is a very busty adult who owns a fucking bar. I'd hit that sister too, to be fair.
Tyrum doesn't know.
Your logic doesn't stand.
Tyrum doesn't know Tara's age. He just knows Michaelo as a child, and so he just sees her as a child.
He's lumping her in.
That's fair.
Make an assumption. Anyway, whatever.
Why do you want me to fuck turtles, Josh?
I'm not
Josh.
saying anything. You're just discriminating. That's all you're saying.
Monster fucker. Would Luna fuck a turtle?
I'd do it.
Monster fucker. There's always one.
I'll turn into a giant.
Goris and Luna, Goris and Luna have the most masculine clasp of manly friendship ever. As the orc passes the torch, Luna, you inherit the feat, monster fucker.
Yeah, no, that's Fang. No, Fang and Goris are tight.
Luna, it's okay. You've inherited this feat. It had to make it stand somewhere in here. I'm proud of you.
Uh-huh.
He was so confident.
For the feet.
Man, I'll take it.
He was so confident until now.
So what it was when it officially first came out was it's a +1 to any initiate or +1 to any roll to do with fucking another creature.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Monster fucker feet. Look at me, Morty. I got the monster fucker feet. I can fuck monsters, Morty.
I can fuck monsters, Morty.
Then I won't get there.
I knew it was gonna make its comeback at some point in this campaign.
They kept it just in case.
Charlie, I can fuck monsters, Charlie. I love fucking
Charlie.
monsters.
I love fucking monsters, Charlie.
Morty, I can fuck these monsters, Morty.
I mean, why would he go
They're
down to fucking
monsters and everything.
Morty, on
monsters?
this planet, it's okay to fuck monsters, Morty. It's okay.
Isn't there laws against that? Isn't there laws against that, Rick, or something?
Morty, there's no laws on this planet, Morty. It's okay. We can fuck all the monsters we want.
Is Michaelo in the room?
Yeah.
Yeah, he has to be, yes.
Hey,
Also,
hey,
the other
Walter, Michaelo puts his arm around his shoulder. I didn't know you didn't have such attractive a sister, Michael.
Michaelo looks at Fane a little weirdly. He goes, "All yours, buddy."
Fang's like, I don't mind if I do.
Fang walks up to Michaelo's sister and it's nice to meet you. My name is Fang. I'm semi close with your brother.
Do you put your hand
Tyrum,
out? To, like,
hold
shake
on.
your hand?
Tyrum leans in after Fang says that. His real name's Timothy.
Fuck off, Tyrum. This isn't about you.
Well,
This
Timothy,
is about someone.
it's a pleasure to meet you.
Fang reaches his hand out to take hers. It is a pleasure to meet you as well, fair maiden.
She goes to shake your hand. Roll me a strength.
Oh god.
You know, there's a very constant trope in anime that I love,
That's
where
at 23.
you get a girl that's a girl, but she's dumb strong. She rolled a 28, and Fang, you feel her start to break, and you feel her start to break your hand just a little bit.
Oh, you are quite strong. I like that.
She pulls you in close. I've been training a long time. Do you like to train, Fang? Timothy?
Fang whispers in her ear, maybe you can show me sometime what you've been training.
Ceras
She
is
smiles at
abjectly
you.
disgusted at this interaction. Guys, end of the world or something? You know, maybe we should get on that.
She gives a little tee
Ceras is
and
right.
she winks at Fang.
Hey, Tyrum, do you think he makes it through the night?
Do I think Fang makes it through the night, or do I think Kade makes it through the night?
No, Fang.
I don't know. Is your sister violent?
From the little I know about her, yeah.
Mm.
She looks back at you, Michaelo, and she signs, can't wait to show him my training stuff.
Better him than me.
God.
As y'all make it to the outskirts
hey,
of the
Michaelo. I told the Emperor my name was Michaelo, so
You did what?
yeah. So if people start like saying Emperor Michaelo, they're not talking about you yet.
Okay.
Wait, Tara stops and she looks at you, Tyrum. Wait. Did you participate in the tournament?
I did.
What about the other monks? There was turtles and an earlier they made it to the second round. How did they do? Did they She looks at you with tears in her eyes.
Unfortunately, they didn't make it. I had no hand in that. None of us did. That was the other competitors.
I took the man's life who took the other turtle.
She looks you up and down. You mean to tell me that you killed the Dragonborn? You killed Koljar?
Yes. Yes,
She looks at you, Tyrum. Is he telling the truth? This doesn't feel real. She tears still streaming from her face. Is he lying to me?
Well, I didn't kill him, so.
She gives you a very polite bow, Fang, and then a slight hug. I appreciate it, and my masters would have appreciated it too. And as the dog starts barking at all of you again,
We really need to follow this dog.
Tyrum, you also make the astounding observation that the very place you stopped is out front of the inn. Cut to Luna. Hey, bud, what are you doing?
Yeah.
So I'm in the room, and I have snapped my fingers of trying to have gotten the attention of one of the servants. Does that work for me?
No, it doesn't.
As I'm walking back to the, as I poke my head out, do I see any servants or guards roaming the halls or areas?
No, you do not.
Fine. I use a spell to summon a giant poisonous snake, and I pull
Okay.
out
Venomous.
venomous. Excuse me. Thank you. Venomous snake, and I pull out some equipment from my bag that I have some sensitive stuff. I pull out a few vials and vessels, and I start trying to drain the snake of its venom.
Draining
Roll me an
snakes.
animal hand. Yeah, that's what I heard. Roll me an animal handling.
All right. Let's see how much do I have for that. That is an 18.
You do what you intend to do with this snake.
I fill a few vials, and I take one of those vials and I mix it with the remaining poison I have that I use to make the sleeping agent. I'm trying to concoct a stronger poison to lace on weapons and or use to poison people in general, if you catch my drift.
Okay. Yeah.
So after mixing one of those vials of snake venom and the concoction, I start to stir it a little bit and I set it off on the side as whatever chemical agent that is. And then I'm going to take one of the frost flowers that I have, the mutated frost flowers that I have, and I'm going to grind it up and I'm going to mix it in with the venom that I have as well, making a, I don't know what I want to call it, a
What is your intended effect for this poison?
the intended effect is to have effect on divine enemies, if you catch my drift.
You're trying to poison gods?
I mean, I don't. Maybe, potentially. I have no idea what's going on here. We're messing with powers we don't know, and I know that a dragon is some divine being, a type of divine being, and these flowers, I know that they can be used for medicinal and positive purposes. I'm trying to find out if I can use it to have negative
Okay,
effects.
Josh. All right. You mix your flowers with the snake's venom, and you attempt to make a poison that is so strong that it could cripple any being. And it says,
Call it
I'm going to
God's
give you,
bane.
I'm going to give it 3 question marks and call it poison. All right, and
All right.
we'll leave mystery poison's effect up to chance for when you use it. I know what it's going to do, but you don't know what it's going to do.
Okay.
And I'm going to have you roll a D20 for a D100 for a chance of this actually working when the time comes.
Okay, so the non-god poison, the one that I'm mixing to do the sleeping agent and the actual venom for the snake, what would that one be?
In a sense, you just created drought poisoning. That's
Just made more drought poisoning. Okay.
pretty much. I mean, because that's the closest thing you're going to get to a sleeper agent in D&D.
Well, I'm not trying to make a sleeping agent. I'm using the plants that I normally use to make a drought poisoning for the sleeper agent. I'm trying to concoct a more poisonous venom, and then I'm trying to make the God's bane.
Well, listen,
Those are
I'll give you
two
a drought. I'll give you a drought poison that does +2 poison damage for every turn that it's not addressed
Okay.
in combat. Best I got for you
Okay.
for now.
And what is the options for the other one?
The other one's going to be a mystery poison. I'll say you've concocted this poison. Who knows the effects? Because you haven't actually ever used this before. So when the time comes, you're going to be rolling a D100 to see what happens.
Okay. All right, that's it.
And as you finish your experiment, you notice out the window that Tyrum is standing in front of a turtle who seems to be bowing for Fang.
Huh? Is he with the? I walk towards the window. Do I see the full group from the window, or just still the two of them?
Everybody. You see everybody. Everybody.
Everybody sit your bitch ass down and listen.
I leave everything set up upstairs. Along with the concentration, the spell is still active, so the snake is still in the room. I just left it there. And I walk downstairs and try to meet up with the group. Go walk outside of wherever the heck I'm at.
Ceras, you notice Luna approaching the party from the inn.
Ceras points over. Looks at Tyrum really quickly. I don't know if I should listen, Tyrum. Should we tell him?
Should we tell Luna about Kade?
About his sister.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
I fucking forgot.
That was amazing, bro. Oh. Right, I'm sorry.
I think withholding the information would be more detrimental.
Yeah, we should be open about it.
What'd you say, Michaelo?
We should be open about it.
Right,
no secrets.
Right. We should probably tell Luna.
Don't worry, I got this, guys. Me and him are good friends.
I actually believe that. Tyrum then
the group.
fucking gestures for Michael to lead the way.
Michaelo walks up to Luna. You want to kill Dutch?
Yeah, essentially.
You want to get your sister back?
She's dead. What are you talking about?
We're going to the circus.
Why are we going to the circus? Michaelo, please explain yourself.
Tyrum just fucking absolutely face palms.
Your sister is in the circus.
My sister is in the circus.
In the circus. Dutch's circus.
Ron, hey, excuse me, sorry. Wait, hey, Ron, what are you doing?
The mic is picking up everything. Ron.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we
We can hear
You can also
everything
hear whatever
you're
the
doing.
hell you're doing.
Oh man, apologies. I was grabbing some snacks.
Yeah, we can hear it.
I'm sorry. Hungry guys.
I'm not mad at you. It just be what it be.
Ryan keeps calling me fat.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's okay.
It's coming from a fat person, Ron.
I don't know if that makes it better or worse.
All I'm saying is cry about it.
I will.
Anyway,
But,
yeah, let's get back.
We continue. Continue. I'm sorry.
All right, Tyrum face palmed.
Yeah, Tyrum face palm, and he just, kind of fucking looks down at the ground. I don't know why I believed him.
And he's gone.
My daughter looks back at Tyrum. He doesn't get it.
Yeah, why would he? Luna, we gotta go to the circus. Dutch is using a puppet of your sister.
You mean the puppet that he tried to tempt me and sell me on, saying that thing was my sister?
I wasn't there for that, so I guess.
Oh, yes, you weren't there for that. Luna flashes back and remembers tearing apart an innocent person. Yeah, you weren't there for that. Okay, we should definitely get on that, though. Yeah. Luna kind of just looks away and is feeling awkward about the feeling of having to do something about that.
The moment you look away, the golden retriever positions itself between your legs and looks up at you, Luna. And it looks kind of like a happy little derpy face. Oof.
Michaelo then puts his hand on your shoulder, and Cade's kidnapped.
What?
Kade is kidnapped.
And what is this? I look at the dog thing doing here.
It's a dog.
It's a dog, Luna.
I'm aware of what
I know you're more of a cat person, but that's a dog.
Luna's squinting his eyes and is looking at it like, I'm sorry, I'm squinting my eyes and I'm looking at it. Yeah.
We're following it. It knows the way. It's been yapping at us for like the last 15 minutes.
Isn't this the creature we saw in my village?
Yes.
Apparently, I wasn't there for that either.
Well, I know you weren't there for that. Yeah.
Yes.
You could have been useful when we were in my village.
Well, you
Anyway.
had me there, didn't you?
We got through it.
Tyrum
I won't lie
flashes
to you,
back.
Tyrum. It would have been better if you were there. That thing did. He. We're not going to talk about that right now. There's a lot of things that happened there that just I don't want to talk about. Let's continue on.
Tyrum flashes back to party. I want to have a party. It's him and Cade just ripping through cards and a random ass castle.
Hey boys, how's your health insurance?
Oh yeah. Fucking Jan Valentine over here, rushing other testicle.
The dog begins bolting ahead towards the outskirts of the Capitol walls. Woof, woof.
We follow the dog.
Hey. And
While we're following,
Ceras
Michaelo
starts
knows that's
working
my
on
sister.
on the shield.
Sits with Ceras.
Ceras is working on the shield on the go. She's working
On the go. Oh, never mind. We're all going to bed.
Luna's sitting on Bucket, too. Luna missed
No.
Bucket.
No, Luna misses his cat.
What's his name? Tell me his name! Okay.
Righto.
You still remember. The dog brings you all to the river on the outskirts of the Capitol walls. And this time, the dog looks at all of you and then jumps into the river. Tara then looks at all of you and says, wow, this dog is amazing. It even knew the secret entrance. And Tara, too, jumps into the river.
So we're all just going to follow this thing?
Tyrum fucking strips down for the next 10 minutes.
While you're doing that for the 10 minutes, Luna's casting beast communication on himself.
How long does that take you to cast?
10 minutes.
Interesting.
That's why I said that.
Yeah. No, that's very convenient timing for the two of you. For everything happening, really.
Yeah, no.
Nice little stack of cards moment. Everybody else, Fang, Michaelo, Ceras, and Bucket.
Sip, are you okay with jumping in the river?
Timothy?
What?
Oh, no.
I asked Sip if she was okay with jumping in the river.
Oh, that's what you said. Sip Sip nods and she puts her hand over her nose and kind of dives in after Tara.
Okay.
Fang follows after it, so.
Michaelo follows Fang. Since he rudely jumped in front of me.
Should have been faster.
As Tyrum is doing all that, I'm opening a book and I'm pulsing magic into it, and the words are coming off the page and flowing into my mind. And I'm learning to speak with animals for a time.
Sarah's still hard at work for 10 more minutes on the shield.
Yep.
Bucket can swim, can
Yep, and he's got a special ability specifically for swimming that I hope I get to use here.
That might be nifty. All right. And so the 10 minutes pass and everybody else jumps into the river. A noticeable lead, because 10 minutes is actually a long time. You all follow Tara and the dog to the depths of the river, where a small current starts flowing downwards. And then you're all shot on what seems to be a water slide. It's quite the interesting drainage point in the river, but only a select few would ever be able to find it. And that's how these rebels have been sneaking in and out of the capital. You all come sliding down this dark tube-like hallway. It smells like dirt and water. The water is very muddy. And until finally you start making it towards the end of the slide, where it starts getting degrees hotter. Temperature increases probably 30 degrees, pushing probably close to 105 degrees in temperature. You all end up back at the temple inside of Atlas's core, the one that Luna flew past earlier as a white dragon. You didn't feel how cold it was before Luna, or how hot it was before Luna, because you were an ice dragon, but this time you're really feeling the effects. And everybody comes to a crashing halt in a small mud pit at the bottom of the slide.
I look around for the dog. Do I see it?
The dog is shaking the mud out of its fur.
I walk up to the dog. What are you trying to show us here?
The dog sits and turns its head, and you see its eyes squint at you. Oh my, can you understand me?
That I can, sir.
Well, that's not good. Seems I won't be doing any more talking to you, lad. You're not exactly my type.
No.
You smell of cat. Divine cat at that. I might dare say you'd be closer to my mortal enemy. If it wasn't for my friends over there, I think I would have already attacked you, good sir.
That doesn't explain why you would be inside the territory of those divine cats and divine cats.
The golden retriever shakes the rest of the mud out of its fur, throwing it in your face, Luna. That's none of your business. I'm only here to help the knight and the gnome get to where they're going. That is all. And the dog, throws a little bit of, mud behind its feet with its paws at you and walks towards the front of the temple.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, go ahead.
I wipe the mud off my face, and I turn to look to see who else is down with me.
Tyrum is falling into the mud with you at the same time, I'd assume. But everybody else should be wiping themselves off. Ceras, Michaelo, give me your best mud flop. Come on.
You like that?
I like that. That was good. As you all get the mud out of your pants, Tara stands up, and with a very quick and fluid motion, she does a flip to the dry platform outside of the mud bath, and all of the mud is off of her. It's 100% like she's done this before. Welcome to Atlas's temple. The mighty red dragon gave us this great temple that holds our continent up. It keeps our people safe. And as she starts leading you all to the doors of the temple, you all begin to notice signs of a battle. There seems to be an unconscious guard at the steps in front of the door. And you see Tara run up and check on the out cold Oni. Luna, Tyrum, Ceras, you all see claw marks, what appears to be slash marks on the door with what looks to be a fucking bloodbath inside. Dozens of guards have been slain, laid out across this temple. But you you see this from standing outside. I can only imagine it's worse in beyond.
DM, I have a question.
Yeah.
So like we haven't no never mind. Continue on.
That is what you all see as you approach the porch of this temple inside of Atlas.
I
And
walk up
that is where you are, by the way, inside the large
temple.
golem. Yeah.
I walk up to Tyrum right next to him. Hey, I was thinking about this because I spoke to the dog earlier. Yeah, he's really here to help you and Ceras for some
You spoke to
reason
the
or
fucking
another.
dog?
Yeah, I talked to the dog.
Why didn't you tell me that?
Well, I was contemplating on the answers it gave me, because it was kind of a dick to really just me. But, you know.
Tyrum chuckles. It seems par for the course to be a dick to you, Luna.
Yeah, you know, I mean, it just seems that life is that way, but that's neither here nor there. I think you should probably, you guys should give it some attention or affection or something. I don't know. It might help us. And also, this doesn't look good. It looks like the cult of the Silver Moon has been here.
Well, I mean,
Or Silver Moon Pharmaceuticals.
Silver Moon
What?
Pharmaceuticals.
I think that's what you called them.
Yeah, that's one of the aliases for the cult.
Yes.
Tara looks at all of you. We have to hurry inside. The Everfire could be in danger. If anything were to happen to the Everfire, I can only imagine the continent. It would fall. She gets up and she rushes inside of the temple.
Tyrum follows her.
Michaelo follows her.
Fang follows.
We haven't rested at all, have we?
No, you have not.
I'm so very tired.
I'm so very tired. Yes. You all find yourself running through this temple. And honestly, you've known the Onis to be pretty strong individuals. It looks like a slaughterhouse in here. Monks and guards alike in this holy sanctum for these people have been desecrated. Tyrum, you begin to notice the slash marks resembling a spearmaster you might know. And Luna, like you said, these people, they also look like they've been torn apart. Werewolves or anything of the like might fit the carnage that is laid out in front of you. Michaelo, you notice the dents in the wall. Somebody's been throwing hands.
That was a 15 on history.
15, you said.
I do say.
It's very much Hilda's spearmanship.
Hilda's near.
So is my brother.
And
We have to get to them.
as Tara's leading you through the temple, she just stops and begins crying. Oh, everyone I know is dead. I don't even want to look anymore. She looks at you, Michaelo. The Everfire is 3 levels below. The stairs should take you. I can't go on, Michaelo. I feel sick. She looks like she's gonna throw up.
Don't worry. We'll take care of this.
Sip looks at you and nods and tells you to go after giving you a little kiss on the cheek, and then she crouches down, rubbing Tara's shell.
Death flag.
Michaelo gives her a nod. Well, guys, let's go.
You're feeling pretty confident.
Tyrum looks over at Ceras. I might need that shield a little sooner.
see what they can do.
Hey, Tyrum, what level was that shield before?
It was a +2.
Oh, I'll say it's a +1 if Ceras gives it back right now.
Tyrum
You guys
will
have
not,
been.
Tyrum will not be requesting that shield back.
Damn. All right. The stairwell in front of you reeks of blood.
Hilda. I need to find her and put an end to her.
Guys, I talked to my brother. He, it seems like he's brainwashed or something.
Well, at least he's alive.
Yeah.
We'll do what we can to protect him.
Yeah, that's what I wanted, Tyrum.
We'll do what we can to make sure it's not lethal. But Hilda's mine.
You know, even if it is lethal, I can always bring him back for you. It isn't the end.
Do we need to bring him?
He
Would
has
rather him
his
be.
uses.
Look, where I come from, we don't lose our family because we just bring them back. It's just what I'm used to.
Luna, you hear the dog mumble under its bark. You all need to be there. The lady's very, very specifically requested it.
You said what now? The lady?
He looks at you and turns his head, doesn't repeat himself. He gives you a little snarl, Luna.
Okay. Well, oh well. The dog said something, I don't know. He said something about a lady, and I did hear him. He was mumbling under his breath.
What did you do to piss off the dog?
He just doesn't like cats.
I knew it was the cat.
Anyway, I think we need to proceed.
I thought we were watching as we were talking.
Yeah, y'all been walking down the steps, I'd imagine. Corpses, as you begin to descend. What started out as, probably separated guards becomes a clusterfuck down towards the bottom. Bodies upon bodies of these monks have been cut down by whatever's down here. And so you reach the very bottom doors. The stench of blood it's high. The corpses piled up in front of the doorway as if they were fighting tooth and nail to keep whatever is in here out.
We are so not ready for this.
Well, let's get started.
Ceras looks over at Tyrum. Well, the shield is mostly put together, but my runes are... The shield's repaired, but my runes are only half finished. It should
Just hold on to it.
All right. Are you sure you don't want it? I could just pick it back up and finish it later.
I'd rather not risk damaging it. Honestly.
All right.
Luna, you hear the dog say a shield's a shield.
The dog said shield's a shield.
What does the dog know about fighting? It's a dog.
It's a dog, for all we know.
Personally, I'd agree with the pup. A shield is a shield.
Fine. I'll take the shield back for now.
Why are you listening to a dog like you think it knows anything important?
Simply
dog
because
growls like
the
you,
shield is a shield. All
I growl back at the dog.
I am an emperor! I am an emperor! I am an emperor!
Fucking losing this shit. Anyway.
Tyrum has equipped his shield. All right, let's finish this.
Who's gonna go in first?
Me.
Tyrum kicks the door open. Oh, never mind.
Michaelo opens the door.
Inside, you come to the main furnace room of Atlas, the statue holding the Oni Isles, and we all should take a 10-minute break. Real quick, psychopath.
This son of a
Dang.
bitch.
That was a good one. That was a good. Come on, that one was actually like.
Before you walk away, did we level up at all by chance?
I mean, technically, you might have, but you won't get the level up until your next long
Until
rest.
afterwards, yes.
It'd be really cool if you could use that now,
It would, wouldn't it?
huh? Yeah, it would have been immaculate.
Would have been
Go
really
to the
cool.
bathroom.
I will.
Would have been really cool if we got a rest too.
That too. Before we walked into fucking hell.
Yeah.
I was kind of trying to push for that, but the DM said otherwise.
Yeah.
Buckets we ball.
Not even
Apparently.
that. Just sometimes bad
I
guys.
thought we rested before we left our
No,
room
we
after
went to the
won.
fucking room and then we went right back on the move again.
Yeah, we didn't rest. We went right back on the fucking move.
Sometimes bad guys don't wait to do bad things.
Yeah, we're not fucking Peter Parker who swings from fucking shit and is always trying to be on the run for shit. Most of us don't even have a good moral compass. One of us is a child. Two of us are children. One of us is a fucked up moral compass. The
Only
other
one
is
of us is
trying
a
to
child.
be nice. Well, Michaelo's a kid, more or less.
Exactly. Fang is actually 21. He's just young and cat.
He's young in spirit.
Yeah.
He's young in human years. He's 21 in cat age.
I think I have the least
Yes,
amount of
that's
health
what
and I'm
I
still
meant.
walking in here.
So you're still young to us.
I'm young compared to the party, yes, but
Yes.
not a child.
Yes, and we still see you as a child. Don't try to convince me otherwise, because I'm pretty sure we all see you as a child, except for the other
Look,
child in
just
the
because your
group.
old ass doesn't fucking,
Man,
live
I'm old to
centuries.
be your dad.
I'm not your daddy, I'm your grandpa.
Oh man.
I'm not your daddy, I'm your grandpa. You know what? I'm gonna fuck Michael's sister.
Good luck with that. She might end up.
God damn it, Tyrum tried to fuck my sister, so I'm gonna fuck Michaelos.
You know what? Michael's sister balled me out. I'm gonna fuck Michael.
What? Hold up. Wait a minute. Michael, you swing that way?
You know, one night is one night, you know?
Gotta sleep sometime. Wow. One night is one night.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Michaelo's willing, right? Michaelo's willing for one night to try it, right? But no. Fang said you gotta sleep sometime. This man opted for it doesn't matter what you want.
I don't think Fane would like the night is what it is is also a thing.
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna mess with
Oh,
Fane so
God.
much.
Y'all are some nasty. It's some freaky frogs.
Nasty. Look. No.
Here's the thing. You tried to fuck my sister.
Both of them.
Adults.
Both of them.
Well,
Yeah,
no, he
actually,
killed
both of
one
them.
of them. He killed one. Wait, hold on.
No, she wasn't like technically his sister.
No, technically it would be his aunt.
It would be equivalent to a stepsister at most.
I thought it
step
would
aunt.
be his aunt because it was like his. No, I mean, yeah, stepsister, I suppose. Because it was, yeah. At least I'm not trying to fuck anybody. I'm cool. I'm a good person.
What are you talking about? You tried to fuck a hooker like two sessions ago.
But yeah, you have the monster feet. Out of all of us, you have the monster fucker feet.
because of a passing joke. Now, will I try to use that monster feat? I mean, I might. We'll just see how it goes.
You know, I believe that's the very first feat I ever gained in that first campaign.
That's
It,
an
it might
amazing
have
feat for
been.
you to have.
It might have been.
How fast did you fight the dragon?
Oh
It
no,
was
it
like
wasn't
quick.
from the dragon. It
He
was
was
it was
trying so
because
hard.
Boris was potentially was constantly trying to fuck everything.
he was trying to fuck everything, so we gave him a monster fucker fee.
He should have got some kind of STD. That shit would have been great.
That's true. I should have had a roll table for magical STDs. Oh my god.
You
Oh
know
my
what?
god, he could have gotten meerkat AIDS.
He could have.
Goris could have got meerkat AIDS. Yes, Goris was fucking. That was a thing.
Because you never know what you're doing, you know. I mean, especially you just, you know, having all kinds of nights with all kinds of creatures and don't care what they are, where they come from. Like this creature pointing at me right now, but you know,
Goris also tried to steal a couple people.
steal. Okay, wow, so now we're talking about slavery too. I mean, I guess Goris is cool with that.
Well, you know, one of the guards that y'all met. Well, I guess that the team met was one of the people that Goris stole.
Fascinating.
Yeah.
Demi just
Well,
plays
I
like
don't
bad
remember.
guys.
Simon, did they meet Sam? I can't remember.
Yes,
Man?
yes, the boy girl.
Oh yeah.
No, the boy girl was the other one. Sam was the strictly female one.
The
The boy girl
the
wanted
Valkyrie.
Tyrum.
The Valkyrie. The strictly female was the Valkyrie, right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Because
Who
there
was
was
at the Yorm?
it was twins. There was the
Yeah.
boy girl that wanted Tyrum, and then Sam, who Goris ended up stealing.
Okay. So actually,
That's all
Luna
Ron's
wanted.
doing too. Jesus.
Yeah. Luna wanted.
Yeah, that
Luna
was on
wanted
Ron.
Sam.
It's got to be in the character list. No.
I hope we come across
it was
Goris
probably
and
in
his traveling
general.
band of people.
We didn't really.
Because Luna's gonna try another take at the Yorm. I think that was the Yorm that when I was fighting her to learn to be a barbarian.
I don't remember who you trained with. There were a lot of barbarians.
Well, so like the whole setup was I wanted to learn to be a barbarian, a multi-class, right? And that's where you came in as Goris. So after some shit went down, I think it was I think it was before we went to go to my village is when I became a hybrid barbarian, something like that. But to learn it, I had to battle somebody. And I'm pretty sure it was a Yorm, so I was getting hit with a fucking hammer, and that shit was wild as fuck.
Oh,
Yeah. And it was it was a prelude to the PTSD that I was gonna get, but I don't think she smacked me in the chest.
no, that was me.
No, I know you. I know that was you. I'm saying I don't think she had a chance to. Did you like the little poke and prod I had at you earlier? I was like, yeah, my chest itches a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna fucking grapple you and slam you on the ground. Fucking wrestling.
Sure
off
can
the stage.
try. You sure can try.
You know, having advantage doesn't help if you have low strength rolls. Well, it helps a little bit, but not a lot.
All I'm gonna say is it's not just gonna be thunder this time.
Oh no, it'll be fire too, but you know, I can take it. No pause.
No pause.
Do you think Luna could survive if the party all hit him with their strongest moves at the same time?
That depends. That first off, that depends on how much health I have, and that depends on if you guys hit me to begin with.
Say we all hit, and you have full HP.
And it also depends on the rolls that you have. Oh.
I don't think Luna makes it.
No, I don't make it. Even if I turn into a creature with the most HP that I had, and I raged out, right, and you all hit me, and I had to half all of your damage, I probably, with that false life, would not be able to survive. And if I did, it would be barely.
What about Tyrum?
Hell no.
Probably not. No.
I think Tyrum could survive.
Besides, technically speaking, I don't even have a one-shot ultimate type of hit at all. That's not the kind of character I am.
I think Tyrum could survive.
Have fun.
How much HP do you think Tyrum has?
I don't know, probably like fucking 1,000.
In total? Hell no. He probably has like maybe 300
No.
and some change. More or less.
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 200?
I was gonna say probably around 250, 240, or
Yeah, 240 is the closest guess.
Okay, so I'm sitting at, like, my max health is 236.
Mine is 238.
fuck you guys. Mine's at 154.
That's funny.
Mine's
Do you have
176.
Yes, I have tough.
But his constitution's not high.
No, it is not.
Mm.
My constitution is 11.
If I remember correctly, it's either, I think my second highest stat is constitution. I don't remember. I'll have to check.
My
I'll get back
highest
to my
stat
room.
is strength. Funny enough.
That's bullshit.
It's really not. My highest stat is strength. It's at 19.
So you're telling me that your charisma stat is lower than your strength stat,
Yes.
and you're a warlock.
Yes, my highest stat is wisdom, and my lowest stat is.
Oh, okay. I thought you said your highest stat was strength.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Technically, yes, my highest stat is strength at a 19. My second highest stat is wisdom at a 17.
Why'd you
So,
put so much
how
into
was-
strength?
Right.
Fang didn't want to be pitched around as a warlock.
No, because Fang got a bonus to his strength from the gauntlets of strength that he got from Kate.
Oh yeah, I did think of those. I forgot about
That's
those
his
fucking
strength or
things.
something. That's why he picked up a fucking club. I see.
That is
Yeah.
why he picked up a fucking club.
Fascinating.
So Fang
You
just
know
swinging
those
his
memes
sword.
where those wizards are like, I'm out of magic but not out of options. That's what Fang is. Yeah.
That's amazing.
What the
Actually,
hell did I say I was getting ready to look up? Something about
something
skill.
important.
You just Fang takes off his robes and he's just utterly good.
You know, how often has the party seen Fang without his robes on?
Never.
Without
Not
his
once
robes on?
Did Fang get in the hot tub with his robes on?
I
Yes, he
think
did.
not. Oh, he did? Oh, okay.
He did. Fang has not once stripped down in front of this party. The
That's
party has not
fascinating.
seen Fang's physique.
You know, in hindsight, nobody judged Fang for being fully clothed in a hot spring.
No,
and
if
feel
I
like
knew that,
Yeah.
I would have questioned that. Because I thought when we went to the hot tubs thing, the hot springs thing, that we were all,
naked.
naked.
Nope.
Or
Fang
somewhat
has
naked.
not been
Yeah, no,
Fang has not been
I
naked
would
in
have
front of the
questioned
party.
the hell out of that. So, interesting.
Good to know. Good to know. Yeah. But
Continuing on.
as you can all see, in front of you, the people that have caused the carnage to ensue are none other than Hilda, her trusted Black Friar, and Raffles, accompanied and equipped with a few were creatures. spread out in this final layer where the Everfire is melting out of the dragon statue's mouth. Whatever has happened here, it looks from what... Who's got a high passive investigation?
Ceras has the highest.
Ceras, from
what's your passive investigation, Ceras?
At 21.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is.
Why would you even question that?
Never mind, I'm
Ceras.
looking at the wrong shit.
That's amazing. So, Ceras, from what you can gather, they have succeeded in whatever it is they were here to do. It looks as if they are cleaning up shop. Hilda is moments away from grabbing the Everfire out of the cage. Now, you know, Kade said there had to be a very specific way of containing such a powerful object, elemental object, but it doesn't look like she's got that. So, Ceras, you're the one that would notice all of this coming together as y'all burst into the door.
She doesn't have a container for the Everfire. She's about to blow her shit up.
My
Cut out.
Hi, Tyrum. Is that you, darling? It took you a while. You surely know how to keep away.
Well, maybe if you didn't run.
I cut out?
Is everybody cutting out?
I didn't run.
Ron did cut out.
I think so. I'm still cutting out?
No.
Yay. Oh, Tyrum, you sure know how to talk to a lady, but we both know I didn't run away from our last dance. You went and killed my... That's the better option. You went and killed the better option, actually. And that's why I'm down here doing this dirty work.
You and I have unfinished business, Hilda. So why don't you step away from the Everfire so I can finish this?
Oh, Tyrum, darling. Is that a little bit of nervousness I hear in your voice? I do have that effect on making men quiver, but I've never seen this in you before.
I shiver at the excitement of ending your life, wench.
Ooh, you sure know how to talk dirty to me, Tyrum. But alas, Khrushchev has other plans, and it's not good to keep him waiting. And she looks at her Black Prior, and she nods. The Black Prior runs and sticks both hands into the Everfire. It sets him ablaze. The core mantle of Atlas goes out. The lava stops pouring, but the Black Prior is burning to death. It never stops. It doesn't spread to anything else, but his corpse is eternally being charred. It just burns, slowly burning a hole through the ground that it's sitting on. Almost as if the Everfire isn't like fire at all, but its own solid mass of magical energy. Hilda smiles at you, Tyrum, as Atlas begins to rumble. Ta-ta, darling. I'd love to stay and play with you more, but it seems I've got to go. Michaelo, her wings sprout, fully healed, and you see her lift Raffle off the ground, leaving the wolves and bears behind. You just see the anger in Raph's eyes as he's carried away.
After her!
Michaelo shadow steps to grab Raph by the legs.
Roll me an athletics.
That is a 16 plus 8.
All right.
Tyrum also uses Blessing of the Raven Queen to fucking hop onto
So 24.
Hilda.
Roll me an athletics too, Tyrum.
That is a dirty 20.
Dirty, disgusting indeed. Well, let's see if Raph and Hilda have enough to just get out of here clean. That would be
Can I get a dexterity from Hilda, please?
For fucking what?
Oh, because I'm throwing an ice dagger at her, ice knife at her.
That would be nice to hear out loud first.
I said it, but I was muted, and I was like, damn it. And then when I realized it, because you were moving on, I pulled it down. That's when I said it. I'm sorry.
I also need a
Alright.
con from Hilda.
All right. You know what I need? You know what I fucking need from you nerds? Give me an initiative.
That is
14 for Tyrum.
17 for Michaelo.
that's a dirty 20
16 for
Luna.
Fang.
Excuse me.
Tim with a 14, Fang with a 15, Michaelo with a what?
Fang had a 16.
Michaelo had a what?
17.
And Luna had a 20 what?
30, 20, 19 plus 1.
Sarah's
got
dial.
12.
Alright, so Luna, Michaelo, Fang, Tyrum, Ceras. Sweet. First up, Luna, you throw your dagger. She rolled a 17 on the dex, plus 3. So dirty 20.
Okay, so she took that. All right, so she's gonna take half damage then.
She takes no damage as she uses a reaction to fully evade.
Yeah, okay, fine. That's fine.
You see her. Y'all see Hilda hit a mean barrel roll in air with Michaelo, with Raffalo in hand, and when she does, you said they're ice daggers.
Yeah, it's an ice dagger that explodes when like if it hits or misses, it explodes, and they still have to. Oh shit! Roll that. Hold on. Fuck.
Before it explodes, Raffalo is going to use his project missiles to try to throw it back at you. He rolled.
That doesn't work that way.
It's an ice dagger, no?
Yeah, but when it reaches hit or miss, it explodes. Even if he
So
tries to turn it back
as soon
around,
as he
blows
hits
up.
it, yeah.
All right. Well, I'm not gonna waste my reaction on that. But she got her evasion anyways.
Yeah, and barrel rolled out of there.
Tyrion
Yeah.
said after her, and the whole party went, okay.
Get her! Get her! Luna, it's your turn. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
That'll be it. That was my magic. That's it.
All right. Michaelo, it's your turn.
I didn't think I'd get this far.
That's hilarious.
Michaelo is going to throw a kunai at her wings.
Okay. Roll me to hit.
It's a 23.
Damn, I deleted her stats. Oh shit! 1 second. Where did my phone go? Damn, stat block has run away from me. I'm gonna say it hits just for sake of story, but that might not be accurate later.
Okay. That's 6 damage then.
She takes 6 damage to the wing, but she doesn't drop Raph, and she doesn't fall out of the sky.
Michaelo is then going to climb up Raffle.
You rolled in athletics to grab him, right?
Yes. Yeah.
I'm not sure if I'll just say that's your free action. All right. Got anything else?
So I climbed up Raffle. And how is she holding Raffle?
Hilda's like grappling his shell and holding him like that, but he's fully autonomous as far as hands and legs go. So when you say climb him, you like holding on to the midsection.
I'm like climbing his
big
bat shell.
All right. So you're underneath Hilda as well.
Yeah.
Sweet. Your kunai was destined to hit then. What do you do? What do you do when you crawl up, Michael?
Michaelo's gonna punch her hand.
You're gonna punch Hilda's hand?
Yeah.
Roll me to hit.
That's a
And it's
a 25.
It hits.
And that's 5 damage.
I'll let you pick. You want to do damage, or you want to just say that one of her hands? Let's go.
One of her hands. Let's go.
You and Raph begin dangling as Hilda looks down at you. Naughty, naughty. She is going to use her. Well, anyways, do you have anything else?
I do.
And
So many
I do.
punches! So many punches!
Yep, I'm gonna punch her other hand.
Oh, great. Yeah, roll the hit.
That's a 21.
It doesn't hit!
Damn. Now I'm
You
done.
whiffed it from below. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take the win. Hilda's going to use a legendary action, and at point blank, she's going to use Magic Missile at a 5th level. You see,
God.
Michaelo, you see a rune illuminate in the palm of her hand, and she smiles at you. Darling, a gift from Rashin.
No, you don't.
Ah! I'm sorry. I forgot. I fucking forgot. There's an order to these things. I forgot. How do you stop her, Tyrum? How do you stop her from shooting Michaelo at point blank fucking range? Ha!
Tyrum's eyes glow bright green as he snaps his fingers and the magic missiles dissipate.
Stupid boy. Oh, man. All right. The two werebears jump into action at the middle of the map. They are going... Also, you all in roll 20? I forgot to ask.
Yeah.
I am.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sweet. The two werebears are between Michaelo and Fang. They jump into action as they begin charging towards the edge of the map, and they are both going to make one leap attack each as they jump across. Tyrum, Michaelo, where are your pucks at specifically? Michaelo, you're like
I'm
right
dangling.
here.
Yeah.
Tyrum, you shadow stepped where?
I teleported onto fucking Hilda like to grab her as well.
Yeah, what did you roll for that grapple? I forgot.
That was a dirty
Those are
20.
good. I think it also beats. So Tyrum is on Hilda's legs. This bitch is getting real low. Shit. The werebears jump into Maul, Fang and Luna.
Fuck.
They jump across, and can I see your stat sheet? That'd be nice. And with the big paw, you're both gonna take 2 multi attacks. Luna, that is a 5 and a 2 to hit. I'm not even gonna have the modifiers. This is bullshit. Fang, that is a 21 and an 18 to hit.
Damn.
Well, as a reaction, Fang is going to cast shield, so only the 21 hits.
Sweet. The 21 is actually going to be a bite then instead of a big slash, and the bear takes a nice chunk out of your shoulder. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
It's a 9.
Hey guys, y'all know it would be really funny
What?
What's that?
if Fang failed his Constitution save and turned into a werebear.
That would be fucking hilarious.
That would be really fucking hilarious. Fang, you feel yourself bloodlusted, slipping control. Wait, Fang, you're not immune to diseases, are you?
No.
Yeah, you feel yourself losing it to bloodlust as you grow irreparably out of shape and become a werebear. And as you rage out, you see the other two werebears raging out in front of Luna. And it is your turn next. Luna, the werebear swiped at you. He missed. He just fucking sucks. And I hope you murder him for being a piece of shit NPC.
So let me get this straight. I am now a raging werebear, correct?
And technically you're under my control, but I'm just gonna give you bloodlust towards whatever. So I'm gonna pull this stat sheet up so you can see it.
Great.
Yeah. Could you
Great.
could you go ahead and send me that stat sheet there, bud?
Yeah, you got Snappy Chat, right?
Yeah. I got some snappy chat.
Here, this is for you then, sweetheart. All right. Yeah, bang.
All
It's your
right.
turn in
Well,
initiative. And like I said, technically,
yes.
I should have control of your bear, but make it interesting. You
I
losing your
guess
mind.
I guess losing my mind, seeing the next smallest thing. I mean, if there's three raging werebears, I guess the next best thing is I would be attacking Luna.
I'd say so, but that's just me. That's
So,
too rare, lady.
let's see, what is that?
Hey Luna, you remember how things just usually don't work out for you for some reason?
Yeah, don't talk to me
I
right
didn't.
now.
I didn't plan it.
Um, let's see, that's going to be a mostly attack at Luna. So, oh, that's very good. At least that's what is it?
Starts throwing rolls.
That's a 16 to hit for Luna.
You have 2 attacks. What's your next one?
No,
Don't do
Also,
any damage. Just
Damien,
roll next to hit. Just roll next to hit.
Damien,
that
you're wearing
that
the
second
gauntlet
one
of
is
strength,
also
right?
a 16.
You don't hit
Oh
me.
shit! I'm sorry. That
You don't
no
hit me
no
both
hold on
times.
hold on. He is right. I am wearing gauntlets of strength. That's let me go back. No, the gauntlets of strength wouldn't matter because it's for attack.
You have to hit me to actually do damage,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
that's the hit. So he doesn't
Yeah.
hit me both times.
I was just reminding him that the gauntlets were still on his paws.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. Well, that was all I could do. So Luna, there's nothing that happens.
Well, you missed me,
Tyrum,
so it's okay.
Tyrum.
Tyrum, you were currently mounted on Hilda as
Hold on,
she's
hold on,
attempting
hold
to
on,
fly.
hold on. As this happens, Luna goes, I need backup! As I'm holding my sword and shield.
Tyrum looks down at Luna fighting fucking Fang.
3 werebears.
Yeah, 3 werebears. Oh my god, this is not convenient. Um, Tyrum is going to take his take out his spear while he's on. Actually, no. What Tyrum's gonna do first is he's gonna equip some of those armbands that he bought a while back,
Oh my god. They're finally coming into play.
and he's gonna cast where is it? Polybrachia.
Polybrachia.
So as he puts on the armbands, he like flexes his muscles really hard, and he chants Polybrachia, and two muscly ass arms, like spirit arms, pop out of Tyrum's back,
Ooh.
and they equip his spear and his hammer while he holds on to what's her
Oh
face,
my goodness.
and That is his bonus action. Right? No. That's an action. That spell's an action. Um. So, what can I do as a bonus action? Um. Let's see. Uh, he's going to. That's really about it. There's nothing I actually can do after that. Yeah, Tyrum's gonna end his turn there.
As all of this is happening, the rumbling inside of Atlas begins getting more and more violent. It stops every couple of minutes, but then it returns with a more violent rumbling, almost as if the golem is running out of energy. The Everfire that's been burning on the Prior's corpse continuously has burned a hole in the stone floor. It is now sinking down. You all notice that there are a bunch of Roshin Church Knights and a few were-tigers trying desperately to grab it. One knight touches it, and he too catches on fire. But the Everfire doesn't continue downwards. It actually illuminates the night and moves upwards. Kind of like a what would you call that? Almost as if it's alive, looking to get to higher ground. But the knights over here continue trying to figure that shit out. Ceras, it is your turn in initiative.
Ceras puts out. She summons an Eldritch Cannon immediately.
Yeah, I knew it. Ceras, I knew it. Look at that. Look at your drone. It was already there for you.
Excellent. I cannot move it. I can't move it wrong.
I know. You better now. Duke does it. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, Ceras pulls the fucking drone out.
I'm adorable.
Ceras throws a ball of yarn on the ground and throws a spare needle at it. The needle shoots out little sewing hooks and sews itself into a moving Eldritch Cannon. It then immediately, along with Bucket's going to turbo shart exactly straight into that bear. So that is going to be. Hold on, let me just pull up the little stat block once again, just for a little, just to make sure I'm doing everything right. Go ahead, and that's a plus 11 to hit.
Plus 11?
Yeah, I've got a really high intelligence.
That's kind of fucking. All right.
Yeah. Oh, D&D Beyond really doesn't want to roll any die for me. Guess I'll do it physically.
Ooh.
Oh. With my cool spinner I got for Christmas. That's an 18 plus 11. That's
hits.
29 to hit.
It fucking hits.
Slaps.
All right. What's the next one? That is going to be a 12 plus 11.
23.
So that's a 23 to hit.
It hits. Wait, you're trying to hit the werebears, right?
Yeah, the werebears. And because that is turboed, let's see, how much damage is that? That is 3d8 plus 6 times 2 plus. So that's 6d8 plus 12. I really need D&D Beyond
to cooperate.
Yeah.
It never does what you want to.
Refresh the page because that's just simply too. I don't have that many D8. Let's see. That's 68. What's the 68 roll? There we go. I just had to refresh the page.
Right.
That's a 31. That's 43. That's 43. plus the supercharge. Where is my sheet? God, did it close on me? Excellent. So
Excellent.
43. So 43 damage plus the turbo, which is going to add another 2d8 plus 4. So that's
It's the one on the
16.
left.
It's an additional 16 damage. 42, 52, 50s, 58.
The one on the left, right?
The one on the left, yes. And it also gets pushed back 10 feet.
Oh,
Oh
does
boy.
it have a strength check of any kind?
No, if
Oh.
it hits, it pushes them back 10 feet.
No. Ceras,
Beautiful.
Ceras, the werebear slips off the stone that's already been crumbling and cracking. Rivers of lava below begin bubbling up from the shifting tide that Atlas might be going down soon. And so you blast the fucking werebear off the cliff, 10 feet back to his demise.
Yes.
Because you know what? He had less than 100 HP, and the 10d10 that I have to roll pretty much guarantees he's not getting out of there within 2 turns. So, Ceras, what do you think or do as this bear falls to its fiery death?
Thank God that Fang doesn't have to get hit by that.
Can Luna put his perspective
Ceras-
on what the fuck just happened?
Ceras thinks about Kydros a little bit.
Ceras, when you think about Kydros, you hear the dog barking off in the distance.
Ceras is starting
What
to
is
get a
he
little
saying?
suspicious.
Because I can hear him, Ron. What is he saying?
Think harder, you need all the luck you can get!
Look, as I'm sitting here and begging fucking help, suddenly fucking energy cannons fire off, and all of a sudden this fucking giant ass bear just fucking falls off the cliff. I turn my head and I look back and I see Luna and I see Ceras.
Cannon
Ceras, what do you-
smoking, beams of light. Ceras looks determined as she whips out her fucking hand cannon.
Fuck!
Oh, man.
I buckle down, ready to feeling that my
Reinvigorated.
back is covered.
Ceras, is that all for your turn?
That's all I can do. That's all. I'm pretty sure summoning the cannon costs a full
Full
action,
action.
but let me check. It might not. Hold on. It is a
Bucket is here too.
Bucket. Yeah, Bucket used his.
Oh, his
I mean,
moves.
he's still got movement. Oh, what? What? You gotta be kidding me.
Maybe.
Hold on. All right. Okay.
Alright.
All right. You know what? I'm gonna. This has changed recently, and I did not realize it. But, yeah, Ceras has used her action to do that, so she only has a bonus action. With her bonus action, let's see, what's
Yeah.
a spell that's gonna fuck somebody over?
You know, I was starting to
Woo!
think this was a little like
Ooh, here's a bonus action spell of the first level. Ceras is going to go ahead because he is within the line of sight. It is 30. How far away is Tyrum right now?
probably no more than 20, 30 feet. Hilda's only like 10, 15 off the ground, so
All right.
Bagri and
Ceras,
intelligence is
Ceras casts Sanctuary on Tyrum.
Ah,
I guess I'm just fucking chopped liver over here.
I mean,
hedge your bets where you got them, Michaelo. Come on now.
listen, the edge of my range is 30 feet.
Ceras, when you cast Sanctuary, Hilda immediately calls back to the knights behind them. Blasted! This isn't going to work. I wished I could get out here a little more elegantly, but do what must be done. The two knights in the back turn towards the were-tiger, and they begin stabbing him to death while chanting something underneath their breaths. You all see them slaying this were-tiger, cutting him to pieces. It doesn't take long before he's exited this land of living, but and using his blood, the two knights begin inscribing something on the ground. The third the were-tiger over yonder takes out a what looks to be like a piece of charcoal. Something about it seems different, though. Ceras, you can't see all that well, but it looks like it's got engravings on it.
Shit.
And the were-tiger too begins chanting under his name, under his breath, over in the distance. You can't really hear what they're saying over the battle ensuing in front of you. Hilda is going to do a barrel roll. Jeezy Pete's, Michaelo, Tyrum, roll me strength to stay attached to the flying woman.
Just a strength save?
Yeah.
He said just a strength save? Like, that's a hit?
21.
All right.
Nat 20.
Well, you both stay attached, and that's okay because Hilda is going to, with her now free hand, reach back and equip her. What does she have?
Sword.
I thought it was a spear, but I imagine
You said she had a spear.
Yeah, I was gonna say she's
She has a sword too.
Trying to think about what might be a better. Yeah, no, she's gonna grab the spear. She's gonna grab her. She equips her enchanted spear because she's not about to be playing games
She
with you guys.
pulls out
Gotta
her
be joking.
gun.
She's gonna beat you with God and the power of anime. She's gonna make her 3 multi attacks. So that is gonna be 2 on you, Tyrum, as she starts jabbing at you.
He has sanctuary. He has sanctuary.
So go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving.
Please, for the love of shit, I thought I gave you a good wisdom. Be wise. Savings. Oh, okay, cool. You said wisdom save?
Yeah.
20. She rolled a 24.
Okay, she passes that.
All right.
Since it's a multi-attack, does she have to do it for each time she attacks?
Let me read. Any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack, roll, or damaging spell must succeed on a wisdom saving throw. So if you roll the attack and the multi-attack...
It is 3 separate attacks. They'd have to do it, all 3 of them.
It needs to beat a 19.
Get that out of here. That's an 11 plus 6. That doesn't pass. That is a 16 plus 6. That passes. So 2 of the multi-attacks pass through. The one
that doesn't, either choose a new target or lose the attack.
Oh, she's gonna definitely aim that at Michaelo.
Yeah.
All right. Michaelo, that is a man. You got lucky. That was a 4 plus a lot to hit, but it wasn't enough to actually hit anything.
Okay.
That was 12 hit. 12. Wait, actually 12. Does a 12 hit? 12 doesn't hit, right?
12? No.
Yeah, just making sure. Tyrum, that is a. Never mind. Nothing hits.
Damn.
I can kill myself.
Fantastic.
All right. And after that, she is going to. Shit. Bonus
That's not
act.
very ladylike.
I know.
She
Like,
shits
especially
in
in the
the
middle of
sky.
combat. Like, I guess she's really terrified. Tyrum, you're doing a number on her psyche.
After she misses all 3 attacks on everybody involved, she growls under her breath and she uses a burning command. Tyrum, you must make a wisdom save.
You have to make a wisdom save first.
I rolled a 19. So.
with an attack roll must succeed on. Yeah, because the save is 19. I don't know what you want to roll for that, but it's a tie. So I can't.
How do we do?
remember.
How do we do? How do we do?
How do we do AC?
Yeah, but say someone ties with AC is usually with.
I've been doing it if you beat the AC.
You have to beat the AC. Yeah, that's how I've been doing it too. It's either you have to beat it. You can't.
She doesn't check her wisdom. Shouldn't make her fucking command.
She can retarget it though.
Oh yeah, Michaelo. She's gonna retarget it towards you. The command. She utters the word "let go," so that you have to move half your speed in a direction that's opposed from her. Roll me a wisdom save.
Natural 20.
Damn.
Shake it off, bud. You don't listen to shit. And with that, Raffle's gonna take his turn. Immediately after that doesn't do shit.
Damn, come on, man. That doesn't sound very good. She speaks the words and she looks at Michaelo.
Shut the fuck up, Hilda.
She squints her eyes at you, Michaelo. I'm going to enjoy killing you, darling.
You gotta get through Tyrum first, and I don't think you're doing that.
Oh man! As soon as you say that, Wrath cocks back, and he is going to. He rolled a 19 on the die plus 8.
I did does he have to roll disadvantage since I'm on his back?
I mean, hey, yeah.
No, he doesn't because he knows martial arts and he hits you with a mean elbow.
Okay, what was the roll again?
He rolled 25.
Yeah, that hits.
You take 14 bludgeoning damage as he elbows you in the fucking nose. And then he is going to use his bonus action to try and break the grapple that you have a hold of him.
Wait, he has to roll a disadvantage for being grappled.
Let me read. Let me re-roll, okay? It's a dirty 20. Does that hit?
Yeah.
That.
Okay, cool. As I was saying, he's gonna try to slip the grab. So roll me a contest of strength, or you can roll a dex to contest of dex. Throw in acrobatics. I guess technically be.
You said a dex? I'm gonna roll a dex.
He's gonna roll a strength because he's big. He's big Raffalo, and he rolled a 21.
Hold on. I accidentally threw my dice in the trash can.
Wow.
I don't want to play anymore.
I guess that's one way to fight back.
That I also got a 21.
Oh, how do you stop his grapple? He grabs your hand, Michaelo, and he begins forcing you to let go as he pulls your hands apart from around his waist. Mikey!
Michaelo just like kicks his hand away.
Alright, reroll. Roll me an acrobatics or a strength. Oof. He rolled a 10.
I rolled a 12.
What are the fucking odds? Alright. You stay grappled as he can't slip you off him. Top of initiative. I think that was
Yes, that's me. That's me. I'm first. What question? So you said they're werebeasts, right?
Yeah, well, one's a full-on werebear, but it's full bear transformation.
Oh, okay. So
it's not the hybrid.
Double?
Silver does double? Question mark? Trident
to were tigers? Were creatures?
I don't know, man. Trident see. All right. I'm not gonna tell you to kill my. I'm not gonna tell you to kill my dog.
25 and 24 hit?
I mean, if you were trying to hit my bear, yeah. Are you?
All right. Well,
what kind of weapon are you using?
The silver sword.
Ah, man, that's not good for the werebear.
So it would be words. It would be 15. Excuse me. It would be 13 base damage, 26 silver damage, silver sword damage, and then it would be 4 ice damage.
All right. The bear looks pissed.
Yeah, those were my 2 attacks, and then for my I guess I don't need to, but I'll do it anyway. I'm gonna do the. I'm gonna need a. What was it? I'm gonna need a Constitution save. Words, that wasn't it. I'm gonna need a Wisdom save from the weird bear. Wisdom save from the weird bear.
Roll the 14. Also,
16.
Michaelo, Tyrum, Hilda begins flying back towards the side of the bridge with you guys all strapped in. She's been doing figure 8s, trying to like shake you nerds off.
That's hilarious. The werebear is frightened of me.
Oh, the bear can't go anywhere, Luna.
The bear can't go anywhere.
Luna! The bear stands up on its back feet, trying to get as big as it can. It starts roaring at you.
I don't know if you heard that.
I heard some of that.
I roar back.
I roared back.
That is the end of my turn.
Roar XD. Michaelo, buddy.
I'm punching the hand.
No, again?
Yep.
Are you sure?
Yeah, that's a 19 plus 8.
You punch the other hand, it hits.
All right.
Options there. Do you let go or do you give her damage?
That's a whoa. That's a 10 damage.
Hilda takes her 10 damage. Blasted turtle! How dare you hit the hands of a lady? Don't you know how gentle they can be?
Bitch, you ain't gentle.
Khrushchev thinks I'm gentle.
Khrushchev thinks everybody's gentle.
Did she not let go?
No, you did damage
You
instead
chose
of
damage instead of letting her
You
go.
chose damage. He said both, and that's funny.
The hell?
I give you option. You do damage or you break grab. You told me 10 damage. You took her damage.
I'm punching the hand again.
Ah, yeah!
That's a natural 20.
Alright,
Oh.
Raffle's gonna go ahead and cut in here as he's going to use a reaction to you trying to punch Hilda, and he is going to add +2 to her AC as a bonus.
What the hell is that
Doesn't
supposed
matter.
to do against a natural 20?
It didn't do anything, so I'm not actually doing that because it'd be a waste. Yeah, you hit the hand.
Yep.
Yep.
Right in the grab.
Alright, you sure?
Yep.
Alright, you and Raph begin your descent into the lava-filled pools below.
Michaelo uses his bonus action to shadow step somewhere over here.
Somewhere?
He said somewhere.
Raph is now falling to his to the lava pool below.
Wait, can he not take people with him?
No,
you
I
have to be
can't.
willing creatures.
But he is very close to this like pillar right here.
So he thinks he's gonna be fine.
Yeah, so he's
Yeah, well-
he's a martial artist. He's gonna be fine.
Yeah, we're about to find out. Raph's gonna roll his. So Raph tried to grab the pillar, and the pillar shattered under his hand. He's now falling into the lava.
Excuse me.
Interesting.
Ah! Mikey! You did it to me again!
You always hated me, Mikey.
He also has shadow step.
I mean, I'm going to point it out now. He hasn't been shadow stepping, and he's been having Hilda carry him around. I don't know if you were catching on to that, but that's not the point. Ah! Mikey! You did this to me, Mikey? I chose the bright side, and you killed me. Where's my kids, Mikey? My kids. No, it's not.
You were supposed to defeat the bring Browlins to the Force, Anakin. Oh.
I hate you, Mikey. And Michaelo, is there anything else of your turn that you'd like to do?
There's nothing I can do, so.
Kill my family.
All right. The one werebear is terrified on his back heels. He keeps backing up closer and closer to that edge. And honestly, there's not a whole lot he can do. I'd say he tried to attack you out of fear, but at disadvantage, he just fucking misses. So, Luna, the bear is toes to the edge of the fucking cliff. He doesn't look.
He doesn't look. Can I fear factor him for a moment? Can I just roll
me an intimidation.
Roll your intimidation. Okay. At advantage because he's already frightened.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Okay, hold on. Let me see here. Oh, this is gonna suck ass. So that's a 10 and a 14. I have a -1 to intimidation.
The bear looks a little less scared of you than before, but he still seems wary.
I don't do anything because he doesn't give me the reaction I want.
All right. Fang, roll me your wisdom. See if you're still bloodlusted. Fang's gone. Fang's disappeared into the great beyond.
You never loved me.
The great D&D beyond.
The great D&D beyond.
The Ring of Fire.
Fang has always lost to the great D&D beyond.
Fang was never heard from again.
Never heard from again. Am I still bloodlusted?
Yeah. Did you roll that combat
roll for
wisdom
that?
save? Yeah.
See, it was. You said it was a save, right?
A wisdom save, yes.
Or a wisdom save? I'll do a wisdom save.
It was a wisdom save the first time too, I thought. Or no, it was a con save.
No, it was a con save. It was a con save the first time, but fucking wisdom didn't do me any goddamn difference. I still got fucking 10 because I rolled some shit.
There's one bear that's afraid. There's Luna who's scaring him, and there's you.
Oh, you know what? Shit, I needed a fucking thing from him too. Roll me a fucking wisdom save.
Not too late now, bud. You missed. Should have
Damn
remembered
it!
that sooner. Sorry, bud.
Oh, well, it wouldn't have mattered. I got a 21 for that one anyway. I got a good one for that one.
He said, I'm not scared of Luna, just the DM.
Fine.
But, so I guess that would be another multi-attack at a Luna.
Luna? Big yikes, brother.
That's a 9 to hit and a what the fuck was the other one? Oh, I'm sorry. That was a 19 to hit and a 13 to hit.
The 19 hits.
Alright, so I need to go back to the fucking goddamn character sheet that's bronze.
Yeah.
I think it's just a +8 to hit, and if you decide that you're gonna bite him, he can be inflicted. But Luna's already got the stuff, so that doesn't really matter.
Okay, well, I mean, it was a bite attack anyway, so... What was the damage for the bite? It was... Fucking smash up, bitch, and I can't replay the fucking...
Stepped away from you should have saved it. I stepped away from my desk for just a moment, but I'm pretty sure it's 2d10.
Okay.
Also, jump that bitch! Kill Hilda. Fuck her. She ain't do nothing.
Luna, you take 11 damage from the bite.
Oh
and
my
that'll be
god.
the end of the turn.
Ceras, it is your turn.
Ceres, seeing the absolute direness of this situation, uh, very, very quickly, has a absolute flash of genius in the moment.
Yes.
And she shoves her gun away really quick and grabs one of her summoning needles. She grabs one of her summoning needles and like in artificery, a certain amount of your power is allocated to your tools.
Right.
Ceres realized that by using the twinned inscription, she could summon one more Eldritch Cannon.
Oh my goodness gracious.
So Sarah summons another Eldritch Cannon, throws it on the ground.
Right.
And let's
Is
see.
it too far away? Too far away.
Yeah, we're not getting close to that there.
Ah.
Yeah, these things don't have much HP. Come on, Fun Run, you knew that.
I did. I was just testing the water, seeing how far I get.
Yeah. What's the range between those cultist guys and me right now?
The range would be about 80 feet for this guy.
About 80 feet. The guy that had the charcoal.
Okay.
Blasting him with literally everything I have.
All right. You light the were-tiger up, who's using the magically inscribed charcoal to attempt to pick up the Everfire.
Yes, that's
Light
the
him
plan.
up.
All right. So that is going to be. Let's see. Let me roll 3d20s.
Yeah. Did I leave this light on? I didn't leave this light on. People are here.
Okay. So that is going to be a 24 to hit.
It hits.
That is going to be a. Oh, fuck. That is going to be a 14 to hit.
That doesn't hit.
And that is going to be a 26 to hit.
Well, I wish I could tell you it didn't hit. It certainly does, though.
All right. So that's going to be 6d8. 6.
You total me that damage.
Plus 24. So that is going to be. That was a 20. That's going to be 52 damage.
Oh my god.
And he's going to be slung back 10 feet.
Wow.
The lances arc above the lava pits. It lights up a side of the chamber as it whizzes by, scaring the bear, making it fall into the lava. Yeah.
Let me get this straight. You just did how much damage?
Did I say 54? Is that what I said?
54?
52?
And you light up this tiger over here?
The guy who has the fucking thing that he's about to activate something.
Yeah.
Wait,
you light him up.
Yeah, I light him up so he doesn't complete whatever fucking malicious shit that he's gonna do.
He does drop the charcoal into the Everfire, but the Everfire seems to take to the charcoal, almost as if it knew where it was supposed to be. The tiger hasn't reached down to pick it up yet, though. He's got 55 fucking HP worth of hole in him.
Yes.
But he's still kicking.
And he's slung back 10 feet.
You crashed him into the stone wall behind him.
Excellent. Excellent. And Ceras is still focusing on that sanctuary, so.
Yeah. Good stuff.
Alright, that is the end of Ceres' turn.
The two knights that were slaying the other were-tiger for blood begin drawing on their faces and finishing the inscription on the ground as they chant under their breaths. And then you hear one of them say, "Lady Hilda, it is time to depart. We must leave this place now before the continent crumbles." Hilda, who is currently grappled by Tyrum, is going to do another barrel roll. Tyrum, roll me a strength. Contest in strength, or an acrobatics to hold on.
That is.
She rolled a natural 20, bitch.
That's crazy because I rolled a 22.
It would almost be
A natural 20, and then plus 2?
No, like I rolled a 22.
his was probably like an 18 plus 4.
It's 16 plus 6.
Jesus Christ, that's even worse.
Hmm.
The two knights finished their inscriptions, and in the circle that the blood has been drawn into an inscription, a portal bamps open. "We only have a few seconds, milady. We must depart now." Hilda does her barrel roll to try to fling you at the ground below, Tyrum. As you let go, you fall past the stone bridge. Roll me an athletics or an acrobatics.
That is a 11 for the athletics.
Tyrum, you find yourself catching by a single brick at the edge of the stone bridge. You find yourself dangling over the lava once again, a position you were all too familiar with not too long ago. And then you hear muffled sounds from the bubbles below as Raffalo climbs out of the lava, only for a moment, steaming hot, and he is going to climb up this pillar just enough to make a jump over towards you, Tyrum. He jumps for your legs. He rolled an 18 to grapple. He grabs one of your legs, and the stone begins to slip. You hear muffled screams underneath of his helmet as he tries to call out for Hilda. "Don't leave me! I gave you everything!" What?
Nothing. Keep going.
Did you just say dominate me?
He said, "Don't leave me."
Oh.
Hilda reaches out her hand as she dives in for the portal. And Raph is going to make another jump as his actual action instead of movement to try to grapple her hand to escape with her. Tyrum, you feel him let go of your legs. Do you do anything to interfere with this?
Well, I mean, I technically have, like, I still have my extra hands.
Yeah.
So yeah, Tyrum's gonna try to grab onto Raph.
As Raph reaches out to grab Hilda's hand, he clasps the edge of her spear rather than her actual open hand, and he tries to pull himself to Tyrum. Roll me a strength or an acrobatics to grab the turtle. He's at disadvantage because he's molting hot. Well, I guess if you're using spiritual arms, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't
Do
matter.
they feel what you feel? Do they take
just
damage?
hold things and swing things for me.
Fair. All right.
Hold on, let's see. 2 muscular arms of arcane energy, fully functional and can be used to wield weapons and shields. Oh,
Also, are we cool going a little later tonight? Because technically
Wait.
tomorrow's off for everybody.
I have
I mean, it is
advantage on any
9:22.
strengths checks.
That's nice.
Oh, well, that's... Yeah.
Now you can use it now for later.
But anyway, I rolled a dirty 20.
That's disgusting. You grab Raffalo. He misses the rest of the grab, the spear slipping out of his hand, and Tyrum, he begins dangling by his feet, face and helmet towards the lava like Donkey did off the bridge in Shrek. His life is in your hands, Tyrum, as Hilda turns to fly into the portal, disappearing from the battlefield.
She doesn't care about you. See how quick she is to leave you.
You, the betrayer, the heretic himself, talk to me about betrayal? Her life was in danger. I wouldn't have stayed here a moment longer with a heretic like yourself either.
The only betrayer here is you, because your brother has put his life on the line countless times just to find any semblance of you.
My brother put his life on the line to redeem for the grimy shit that he did to me and my brothers and my father. It's his fault I'm like this. And
They did this to you! Rasheen did this to you!
What would you know, heretic? He looks at you. He looks down at the boiling lava.
I know all too well. My scars may not be present, but Rasheen has wronged me more than you could ever imagine.
Rasheen is a kind god. He takes in the weak and gives them power to be strong. He shows us what can be with our useless lives, and you tell me that he is evil?
Rasheen slaughtered thousands of innocents, all for his own glory. He is nothing but a marauder. He murdered your brothers, he murdered your father, and he subjugated you.
Raph grabs his head in his helmet and begins twinging in pain. It looks like he's having... he scared the shit out of me! Hey! How you doing, sexy?
Doing all right, Ron.
Good. I'm glad to hear that, Ron. He begins writhing in pain as if an immense headache has taken place. And then, Tyrum, through the helmet, you see him foaming at the mouth a little bit, and then you feel him go limp as your arms hold him. The two knights execute themselves on the spot, and the portal collapses. Just before the tiger grabs the burning charcoal, he catches completely on fire, as did the Black Prior and the other knight, and he jumps into the portal before, holding that enchanted charcoal in hand. The two knights kill themselves, closing the portal off. And the continent begins to crumble. You start to see Atlas's rumbling get more and more consistent until it has become a constant thing. The lava rises beneath all of you. Tyrum, you and Raph dangling over the lava. Michaelo, the lone were-tiger, trying his best to offense you. And Luna, the bear standing in front of you, terrified for its life. This guy is no longer here. This guy is dead. All right. And so the continent is crumbling around all of you. It looks dire. Raph is unconscious in your hands, Tyrum. It is top of initiative technically, but I don't think we need initiative anymore unless you want to continue fighting the were-tiger and the bears guy.
I mean, is he submitted? I mean, is he going to submit?
I mean, the were-tiger looks ready to fight, but he's not really sure what to do because his head leader just left. The bear's scared, though. The bear is trembling. It's looking at the lava real worried, and Fang is still raging.
I point my sword towards the werebear, and I say to him, submit and answer some questions, and you may live.
The bear looks back at the lava and instantly turns back into a human. You see in front of you a chubby man, bald, red beard. He's got one single hair twinged around the top of his head.
All right, now has Fang regained fucking his senses?
Roll me another wisdom, Fang. Dang.
You guys, I hate Discord.
You know.
Yeah.
You gain your senses?
Hold on. Let's see. 15 for a wisdom save. DM, do I regain my senses?
Now runs.
And
What
now
you
the
roll?
game's gone. 15. He rolled a 15.
It does not regain his senses.
All right. So does a 22 and a 29 hit?
Bang.
Yes.
All right. You take 29 damage. First hit, you take 25 damage for the second hit, accounting for the lycanthropy being weak to silver and all that stuff.
So what is that, like, what, fucking...
That's 54 in total.
Yeah, I took it.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
Run.
Was I directly after you, Pluto?
I don't remember, honestly.
I think I was next.
I was leaving that up to our DM.
Technically, he is after you in an initiative, but yeah, go ahead. I mean, y'all are fighting amongst yourself now. The combat's pretty much cleared out, so just roleplay what's happening. I'm listening. You don't really have to roll for anything. Just play play it out. Fang's got to make constitutions every couple of seconds. Huh?
Okay. Well, Fang, go ahead, try to attack me, then roll Constitution.
Yeah, Fang's got to make wisdoms to try to break his bloodlust, but the bear is turned human and he's giving up.
Well, Ceras, do you wanna shoot this motherfucker? I mean, shoot Fang or anything?
Is Fang about to make another check?
Well, if we're doing turns here, if we're doing turns here, he's still attacking me currently.
Still attacking, yeah.
So he's got to make his check first, though, right?
He already made his check beginning of this, which is why I attacked him. And then, it's Fang made his. What did you do, Fang? You tried to do what?
I was gonna see if I could make another check to get
right off the rip instead of attacking.
Yeah.
But you just made it. I'm confused as fuck.
So did he make his check or not this turn?
So he
listen. He made his wisdom at the start when he started attacking Luna. Luna did his thing. Ceras can do anything she wants, and then technically it would have to come back to Luna again before Fang can do another wisdom check if we're doing it by initiative. But I'll just say that while this goes on, if you all just
Ceras' flash of genius is on his next check. That's what happens.
All right.
That's do with that what you will. I don't know when this check is happening or what order this shit is going in.
Technically now, should be technically happening now.
Fang is raging about as he once again tries to regain his senses.
That's a +6 to your roll.
Damn. Fails the. Yeah, it does. It definitely does. And Fang, you are no longer bloodlusted.
Whew. Fang turns back into a regular fucking catsy.
Fang kept failing checks.
Yeah, Fang turns back into.
No, I meant this interaction right here. What's this order thing? What?
Oh,
I'm just trying to maintain the fucking.
Yeah, I said, has he made his check? And then it's.
Yeah,
answers.
I was just trying to have you guys role play through it, and initiative was for some reason still being thrown around. It's fine. Yeah, it was just a little confusing, but that's my bad. I was just saying, the combat's over. If you wanted to just joke, role play the y'all jumping Fang until he turned back.
I'm not trying to jump him.
What about this were-tiger that's in front of me?
No, he's not a were-tiger. Oh, that guy.
Yeah, what about the one that I shot against the wall?
Oh,
They jumped through the portal?
Yeah, he set himself on fire and jumped through the portal to take the Everfire with him.
What?
So he dropped the charcoal after you lit him up. He was still alive, and Hilda flew through the portal. The portal was still open. The tiger picked up the charcoal, illuminating himself because it burns anything it touches. And then he jumped through the portal, assumed to be dead. The other were-tiger was dead because he got used as a sacrifice for the portal. And the were-tiger in front of Michaelo has also, shaped back into a human and surrendered because he saw the were-bear surrender.
Yeah, I guess he could.
Listen,
Yeah,
man, just get the fuck out of here.
He looks at you and he just dives into the lava.
I guess that works too.
Wow.
So this was all.
While
Also-
this is all
also
happening,
now-
Isn't the place Columbia?
while this is all happening, Tyrum is climbing up with Raffalo.
Is the place coming down?
Yeah, the continent is crumbling. The temple is crumbling. It seems like all of the Oni Isles is about to fall into the sea. Because the golem no longer has an energy source. Atlas is crumbling around all of you.
And they took the Everfire.
Mm-hmm.
So did the portal immediately close, or?
Yeah, yes, it did. As soon as the knights killed themselves, the knights that cast the ritual off themselves, and the portal deactivated.
Michaelo's gonna go help Tyrum climb up.
If I remember correctly, there's still there's a quick way to get out of here. The boat is not far from where we are.
This is true. You all bolt to the exit.
Wait, what about Kade?
We don't have time.
Shit, my
Wow.
Tyrum is
how
holding
much is this
Raffalo in
place
his-
ripping apart?
Like the entirety of the golem that was holding up this continent is crumbling. Atlas is falling to pieces. It looks like in the next couple of hours, the entire continent that's being held up out of the ocean, causing that giant waterfall, will sink and fall into the sea, crumbling the Only Isles' entire community forever, never to be recovered. Millions of lives lost.
Ceras looks over at Tyrum and tries to get his attention. She's waving wildly as he emerges from climbing up.
What? What?
A wish spell? Maybe wish for this to not to be fucked or something, right?
Ceras,
We could make it
I don't
to
have-
the.
I
we
don't
could
have
make
the
it to-
wish.
Yes, I know. We could make it back to the castle and find it.
Ceras, as you say this, the dog starts barking again from the exit of the temple.
Ceres goes and
What does he
runs
say?
towards the dog.
What did he say?
The dog is saying to run for the exit. It's all foretold.
He said, "Run for the exit." All this is foretold. Dog.
Dog takes off towards the exit, trying to run towards where the boat is located on the other side of that waterfall. As it appears at the edge of the temple.
Tyrum
It's
is
barking at the
carrying
direction.
Raffle in his arcane arms.
Princess
I
style.
grab the fat man and I run with him on my shoulders.
Please be gentle. I'm not so scary when I'm a regular
Shut your
guy.
mouth.
Okay. And as you make it to the edge of the temple, Luna, you know where you are with respect to the boat. The dog starts barking at you. Get us down there, Catman! Get us down there, please.
Fuck. I mean, how are we high up or literally there at the water?
Luna, do you remember the first time you flew into this temple and I said, you
I
fly to the
remember I had
waterfall,
to.
and it's
Right,
way
it
up
was,
in
right.
the
It was a
cavern,
waterfall.
and
Fudge
in the middle of
muffins.
that is, he's got giant legs. and-
Yes. I remember vaguely. I was flying as a dragon to fly at the water.
That is true. You were still elevated pretty high.
Hold on, give me a moment to think. think we're sitting here at the edge of the water, go like hitting
I love
the
that you
fucking
didn't
fan.
tell everybody else that they need to just get off the island. That's amazing.
He did.
All is foretold. I know. I'm just
Yeah,
fucking
all
with
is foretold. Quick question. Well, I guess I wouldn't know. Can giant lizards attach themselves to walls and like run like actual lizards?
you. You do have a climbing speed, yes.
Really? Oh yeah, they do. Bet. All right, cool. And they're all quarter challenge. So I'm going to use animal conjuring and conjure some fucking lizards to climb down this wall. Yes, underneath the water to get to the boat.
I think last time it took you like 20 minutes to scale up the waterfall, so it takes you about that long to scale down Atlas to get to the bottom of the cavern to now exit at the bottom where your boat is parked.
Yeah, essentially.
As you all return to the boat, you see the continent crumbling behind you as you all jump on the boat. Large pieces of rocks begin slamming down towards your ship.
We grabbed Sip and Tara, right?
They got off.
I hope.
I hope.
I absolutely. I hope you guys grab them.
I'm definitely not leaving without them.
Well, it's nothing to say we can't, take the boat around to another part of the continent. It's not completely crumbled yet.
It is not completely crumbled yet. But do any of you know how to drive a boat?
Ceras can figure it out.
Michaelo knows.
I can
Luna's
roll my
the landlubber.
intelligence to figure it out.
Michaelo learned last time we were on there. Don't let Luna on the wheel.
Then don't let Luna on the wheel.
I guess Tyrum technically knows.
Rocks begin splashing in the water next to the party.
Don't worry. I know how to drive the boat, I think. I'd start walking towards the
Luna, no!
fucking... I continue walking. I grab the fucking the wheel.
Don't spin the wheel, Luna.
Alright, all we need to do is...
Luna turns the wheel, even just a little bit, and the boat damn near capsizes. Waves
not
crashing up
that
on both
wheel.
sides, almost. Sarah,
I haven't even done anything. I just touched the wheel.
To see if he jerks you off the deck.
Fucking falls into the water. Do I need to roll a dex?
Yeah, roll me a dex.
That's an 18.
And sneakily walks up to the wheel.
Luna, you're still on the deck. Ceres, you get thrown overboard when Luna touches the wheel.
Hey, I didn't. No, that wasn't me. That was Fang. That was Fang that touched the wheel that time.
Fang hasn't touched the wheel yet.
Wait,
said he
Luna.
was
I thought you
going
said you.
to.
I thought you said you walked up and grabbed the wheel.
Well, I did originally. You said I fell off, didn't you? Unless I misheard.
Yeah, I'm saying you touched the wheel and it threw you and Ceres off.
Oh shit. Well, I guess 18 wasn't high enough.
All right. Well, you're actually stuck in the wrong. Ceres got thrown overboard with an 11.
Damn.
Ceres, can you swim?
Ceres is overboard.
Ceras can
Can Ceres
swim.
swim?
How the hell
Giant
would
rocks.
Ceras...
Giant rocks. Ceres, you look up as a large piece of continent begins falling towards you.
Shit. That is unfortunate.
Ceras
And just-
do something.
you know what?
I mean, Ceras
I
swims towards the boat, I guess.
I don't know, man. Just giving you the opportunity to do anything magical. You have options. You have spells.
I cast control
I
water.
am completely out of fucking spell slots.
Yeah. Don't worry, I got you, Ceres. I cast. And
Gets cut off.
Yeah, it gets cut off.
Gets cut
You
off.
cast what, Josh?
I cast control water,
All right.
and I raise Ceres up in a water and lift her onto the boat.
the boat. And almost
Yes.
immediately as Ceres' foot touches the deck, the rock splashes in the water behind her, nearly, KOing her.
Tyrum sets Raffle down on a cot and ties his limbs very tightly. And then heads to flight deck.
Flight deck.
Michaelo, come take the wheel.
Okay. Michaelo goes and takes the wheel.
Michael,
Tyrum,
never mind. Go ahead.
Tyrum walks up behind Michaelo. Your brother's in the brig. He's restricted.
Yeah, that's fair.
As Atlas begins crumbling beneath the waterfall and the weight of the continent, all seems pretty dire. When, from the top of one of the rocks, you hear it, Ceres. Oi! Cade! In the rubble, you see Cade, on all threes, running as fast as he can towards the boat. He's jumping from fallen rubble, and he's got what appears to be a scroll in his mouth. You also notice that one of his arms is missing.
This motherfucker made his character fucking ace. He's fucking ace.
Oh man! Listen. Fire Fist Ace and Kade Kunningtale have nothing in common. All right, I don't know what you're talking about.
Whatever. Deny it all you want. Shut up. Keep it moving. Fucking fantasy loving motherfucker.
Hey, we're all here for a good time. All right, you be your character, I'll be mine. All right, he's literally a Ninja Turtle.
Why do you think I'm saying? I'm not judging you. I'm just saying move. Copy and paste.
So Cade dies. Cade
Gets
comes
shot down by a
crashing.
Silver Moon cultist.
That would be hilarious. Oh, that would be so fucking funny. Cade steps foot on the deck of the boat, and he hurries over to you, Ceres, in pieces. The cut marks across his face and his jaw tell you that the Black Mask did not go down without a fight. One of his eyes isn't working, his arm is missing, he's bleeding profusely, and he drops the scroll out in his mouth into your hands. And he says, "You know what to do with this, kid," as he passes out on the deck of the ship.
Ceres looks at what's in her hands.
The wish spell.
Ceres. Tyrum walks up behind Ceres. Ceres. These people don't deserve to die.
You know what? Ceres was.
The dog is barking at you, Ceres.
Ceres looks
What
over
is he
at the
saying?
dog.
Do the right thing.
He said, "Do the right thing." Filthy.
You see his paw. You see his paw lift up, and there's just the one finger.
The one finger. Jesus Christ.
I'm kidding.
What?
That's
No,
not real. That's not
Knock wood.
Ceres says, "I wish the One Piece was real."
That was the one piece of real.
Ceres looks at the wish spell. At the wish spell scroll, and she focuses on the scroll. And
Ceres, before you do anything, Cade grabs your lower pants leg and he looks up at you. You only get one, kid.
yep.
Luna, I look at Ceres. Can't you potentially copy the scroll?
Infinite wishes. I don't think it works like that, Luna.
Cade looks at you and very weakly says to you, Luna, "No, You can only use it once. There's never been another being that's never done it again.
What if you
Ceras
wish for
looks
another
over at
wish spell?
Tyrum. Cer-
Then you wasted your wish spell because, anyways, continue.
Things can fizzle out. Things can fizzle out if the magic wording is not correct. It'll just turn into a useless scrap of parchment. She looks over. Do you guys think we could potentially get some time back and stop them before they can steal the fire?
I mean, if you made a
And achieve
wish,
our other goals?
I
Larger
mean, if
rocket
you
crashing down around the ship.
if you wished that we were, fully rested when we fought our enemy, could potentially have made a difference.
I'm saying we could wish the continent back to its original state.
I'm saying we could wish to defeat our enemies before they were able to steal the fire.
And what would you say? We need to be careful about how we use this wish. Like you said, the wording needs to be specific.
What do you think, Tyrum? Wish that we could defeat our enemies more properly? Or wish the continent back to its original state? Or what was the continent's original state before the...
Right. If we do that, wouldn't that destroy everything that one's already
What if
have?
we wish for the fire to be restored?
Well, wouldn't that make this too
It's
far?
already crumbling.
What if we wish for us to have the fire?
Okay,
What?
that's just a selfish wish.
Yeah, that's
We
just
don't
a
need
stupid
fire
one,
right
Fang.
now.
Jesus
We're
Christ.
trying to save the continent.
What if we wish to send ourselves back in time 5 days and defeat them before they could even realize they were being defeated?
What if we winded back time to when we got here initially and just wiped them off at the very beginning?
Okay,
Luna's thinking about Raito.
If we went back 5 days, we would have to redo a lot of stuff,
Oh.
but it might be worth it.
Look,
If you
we
go,
just wish for the fire, we can put it back.
But listen, the statue's already crumbled. We can't restore that.
Ron, since we got to the capital, how long has it been?
it's probably been 2 days since y'all been in the capital. Y'all had not even. Y'all been in the capital for a day. Y'all been on the Oni Islands for just under 4 days. And
Oh shit! Fuck yeah! 5 days.
5 days puts you all back in your soldier's keep.
Oh, 4 days. I'm
if
down
we
with
go
4
back
days.
in time, we need to be very intentional about our actions.
We need to bring Raito with us.
Absolutely. And how about this? Don't leave me sleeping in the cot.
Well,
No
maybe you
promises.
shouldn't be such an ass.
Sarah... Oh, God. Ceras looks at the wish spell, looks at Kade, who is passing out, looks at the dog, and goes, "What about it, boy? Wishing 4 days into the past? We could defeat them before they even realized what hit them?
Wait,
The continent?
no, there's no certainty that we'll be able to find all of the people that we need to find.
All we have to do..."
We know exactly where they'll be.
And who's to say that we're even capable of defeating them on their own terms?
Well, it wouldn't exactly be their terms if we know exactly what we
Element
need to
of
do to beat them.
surprise.
Ceras, when you ask the dog what he thinks about it, he starts wincing at you at the idea of time travel.
Because he.
I
I mean, hey,
think
if you're gonna ask the dog, I mean,
I
if
think
you're
we
asking
wish
the
for
dog.
the island to be restored to the state it was before it crumbled.
Ceres nods. Ceres nods at Tyrum. I think this is the most surefire way to achieve safety of everyone on this island. Everyone in agreement?
Fine, that
Yes.
works.
Ceres wishes for the island to return to the state it was before it started to crumble.
Before the fire was stolen.
Ceres, when you speak the words to the wish spell, the single scroll begins illuminating in front of you. It levitates out of your hands and in front of the heart of Atlas. You see the rocks begin to reverse back in order, the same way they've been falling. And you all witness a magical fucking, what is it, phenomenon? This is something that no few people have ever witnessed in their lives. But here you are, a wish spell inactive as the continent replaces itself. When you fix the continent, it is standing atop Atlas once again, only this time Atlas has been restored. He's been restored a little bit differently though. He's no longer powered by the Everfire that was missing in his restoration. He is now restored by something more natural, something more profound. And you'd have to go look at the heart of Atlas to figure out what it is. Nonetheless, you all see everything restored after about 30 seconds. It's almost as if time around you stopped, but you watched everything in high speed as Atlas began restoring itself. You all get a very nauseous effect. All of you roll me constitutions. Ceres, roll me 2 constitutions.
God damn it.
Damn, I rolled a nat 1.
Ooh.
That's a 10.
Constitution.
Okay.
It's 17. Unless it's a Constitution save, then it's that's a 19.
I also did a 19.
I got a 25 on my first roll.
Was it a save?
Okay. Everybody that rolled high, all right. Before Sarah says her next one, everyone that rolled above a 17 passes the con save. You don't pass out. Anything below that, you throw up and you nauseate yourself into being unconscious.
Thank God.
That was a
Your
19
ears
for
are-
the second.
Ceras, Michaelo, and Tyrum, your ears begin ringing while you watch your teammates who are throwing up and passing out throw up and pass out. You guys have a sharp ringing in your ear. Ceras, you said your second con save was what?
19.
How bad is this ringing?
A 25
it's really
and a
loud.
19. That's what it was, a 25 and a 19.
Ceras, your hands begin burning. The skin on your hand begins flaking away really quickly, but it stops only. Go ahead.
Fuck!
It stops at the wrist, but your hands are singed, probably unusable unless you cure them.
Fuck! Ceres is writhing in pain, clutching, like holding her hands out in front of her on the ground, facing the sky with her hands like in front of her face.
The golden retriever, he walks over and he begins licking your hands. Ceres, you feel a
Is
nice
it soothing
healing
or?
effect. Yes,
Oh,
it's a
excellent.
nice soothing. It's a nice soothing effect on your hands as the dog
Excellent.
tries to lick away the burning skin. It doesn't heal your hands. It just takes the pain away.
Okay.
Upon seeing Ceres fucking get mutilated for a fucking like 15th time, Tyrum is going to cast Cure Wounds at a 2nd level on Ceres as he touches her hands and does like a little like he holds them a little bit. So that's 6d8. So let me roll that real quick. Okay, you get 24 HP.
Nice.
And hopefully her hands are healed.
Kid, please. Kate's still leaking on the deck.
Ceres
I'm glad
looks
you
at
could
her
make it, Cade.
You see Cade very weakly use his only arm to give you a thumbs up. Glad to be here. He
Because I
looks
didn't
up
know
at
what
you,
I was gonna
Tyrum.
do with this fucking finger, and he pulls out the pinky of the Emperor.
Oh,
He looks up at you, Tyrum, and a little tear wells up in his eye. He just slams his face on the deck and passes out. But he passes out with a smile on his face.
Tyrum is going to burn his last second. I've been burning these at third level. Fuck. Okay. Well, burning my last third level spell slot to cure wounds on Cade.
Oh yeah, that's a good shit. His arm cauterizes. The scratches along his eyes heal up and scar over. He still only has the one eye, but all in all, he doesn't look any worse for wear than he usually does. He still looks like shit, but I guess he always looks like shit, you know. And Cade rolls
29
over.
HP back.
Oh, you sweet lad! I want you to know, Cade had 2 HP. Cade entered that. Yay! Cade entered that. Cade entered that fight with 190 HP.
Is that his max HP?
No, but it's what he had. Cade rolls over to you. Tyrum, 1 second. Sorry, Virginia was offering me food. Yeah, Cade rolls over. He grabs the finger, and he looks up at you. You know, it might have been the hardest thing I've ever done in my entire life. Yeah, Ceras, he pulls out the black mask and he tosses it at your feet. Destroy that piece of shit. Please, kill that man so that he never has to deal with us again. Or give it to Michaelo. Let him break it. I don't care.
Ceres picks up the black mask.
You feel such an ominous presence the moment you pick it up. It's almost as like pungent as when you held Asmodeus's necklace. It is a deep, ominous, and evil feeling artifact. It's calling to you, even telling you to put it on to achieve the power of everything you've ever wanted. It can bring you so much power, Ceras.
Ceres looks at it and makes a wisdom save. And gets a good roll. And then she takes it, and then she picks the white mask out of her inventory.
Oh.
And compares the two of them.
The comparison is pretty stark. Overall, they look to be built out of the same materials. The designs on them are different, though. The black mask looks angry. It looks hateful. It's got horns. The white mask looks kind of sorrowful, not happy but sad. And what did I say it had? It had the symbol of the yin yang on the forehead, I think it was.
Yeah. So these two masks were created by the same person.
They do both have the same signature in their line.
Okay.
And you know that are different. The white mask allows dead souls to possess a living body up to a. You know that the masks are different. One's like brings life to you. One is one life. It's like one for all and all for one, basically.
Yeah. It's a yin and yang thing, which is why I'm scared of breaking one and not the other.
You can I wake up? Can the people who failed wake up now, or are we still unconscious?
No, y'all are waking up. It was just like a sudden, like kind of like when Conqueror hockey's used. You just pass out for a little bit, but you should be good to go now. You wake up in a pile of your own throw up, Luna.
Oh God. Ceres is gonna go ahead and throw the black mask in the auto forge and hold and study the white mask and see if anything happens.
Oh God.
What are you trying to see happen to us?
Tyrum goes Tyrum drops the shield by Ceras and then walks down to the brig.
I look around for the weird tiger guy fat guy who came with us. Is he still on the ship?
Yeah, the werebear guy has been sitting in the brig, kind of just waiting for you guys to get to him. He's very scared to do anything.
I'm gonna be in the brig. Fang, would you mind joining me downstairs? But
And
what'd you say?
I said Fang follows me downstairs.
Good. We head downstairs into the brig.
All right. The werebear man he's kind of chubby. He's got a little vest on. He's got the one curly hair, and he is sitting there, crisscross applesauce, sweating profusely. He smells like old beef, and he looks terrified.
Now, I'm going to ask you a few questions. I'm
Whatever
going to
you
expect you
want,
to be... What?
whatever you want, man. Whatever you want, man. Hey, you know what they call me? My name is Yoki. Yoki the bear. And I'm not really a fighter like this. You see, I'm not even in shape. I just you
Shut
tell
the
me to
fuck
go
up.
places and
Shut up.
okay. Not well, like you. But are you sure? Because you just said you were gonna ask
Stop
me a bunch of
talking.
questions.
Stop
I
talking.
can't answer. I talk when I'm scared.
I pull out my fucking sword and I put it to his fucking face.
He pisses the floor immediately.
I just
Sorry.
stare at him.
Defense mechanism.
What do you know about the cult of the Silver Moon?
They gave me back my legs. They told me that they'd fix my legs if I just roughed up a couple guys and scared some people. I didn't kill any of those monks. That was those Russian churches, man. I was just here to look scary.
I put my sword back in its sheath and I turn around. Fang, do you have anything to make him more compliant?
Tyrum, you said you went down into the brig too, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he did.
Yes, are you watching this, Tyrum?
Yeah, I was gonna say from the other side of the boat. Are you like sitting with Raph watching them torture this old fat guy? Or are you like over the shoulder watching, helping, assisting maybe?
Tyrum's ignoring them and like focusing on like just staring at Raffle and like he went down into the brig to be away from everybody.
But now they're torturing this guy over there.
Yeah.
Once again, Tyrum cannot get a break on the boat.
Never.
But yeah, Tyrum is just watching Raffle now. Like he's listening to them like interrogate the guy. And it's like his anger's kind of building as this guy gets more and more pathetic.
Is he getting angry because the dude's pathetic, or is he getting angry
Yes.
because they're being bad at interrogating him?
It's both, but it's also because like Tyrum right now is like dealing with the fact that the island almost crumbled, and because what's it called? Because Hilda got away. Yeah, so he's like he's dealing with a lot right now.
Can we end it here for
Fang, are
tonight?
you there, bud?
Yeah, we can end it here tonight.
No. It's fine, I suppose.
I do work tomorrow.
Tyrum,
Oh,
you
damn.
have work on
Memorial Day?
Lucky.
Yeah.
Oh wait, it is Memorial Day. Never mind. Don't even worry about me.
Let's
Motherfucker.
keep going.
Yeah, I'd keep going.
Are you sure?
Word.
Yeah, I'm 100% positive I don't have anything on Memorial Day.
All right. Well, as things stand, Cade is unconscious on the deck, just kind of, laying there, happy to be alive. Ceras is on top deck doing something. Luna torturing the fat guy. Tyrum's
Getting Fang's
contemplating life a little
back.
bit. Damien, we can't hear you.
I'll be right back.
I think you're trying to talk, but I feel like you're cutting out so bad there. I can't hear you at all. Man, I'm gonna be honest. Y'all handle the continent falling out of the sky with a lot of gusto, I must say.
I mean, honestly, I kind of wanted that bitch to die, but it's fine.
What bitch?
The one that got away.
Oh yeah, Hilda Peace.
I wanted her to be like Lois.
That's crazy. What a thing to say.
Another horror that Luna can chalk up to Tyrum.
Luna's slowly filling a book with things he's seen Tyrum do, and he's like, "Man, I gotta write that down."
He's filling a book with shit that he entire group do, and the things that he's experienced. He's writing in his fucking journal.
Hi, Ceras. How do you feel as you sit on the deck next to Kade?
Relieved, a little bit disappointed because Ceres was thinking about all the things she could do with that wish spell, but the island was falling on their heads. That was not an ideal condition under which to make a wish.
Ceres could have picked the selfish wish, though. Ceres didn't have to be the hero.
Ceres could have made a better wish.
Yeah.
That would have gotten Raito back. Probably could have saved a lot more people. Because at the end of the day,
the existence of rushing.
I mean, like, at the end of the day, we saved this island, but the entire world is still at grave levels of threat.
We could just wish that Dutch doesn't exist anymore.
Well, the wish is done.
Yeah, the wish is done. If Dutch never existed.
Or we could have wished for Sapphira to be done.
Yeah, a lot of things wouldn't happen.
No, if Sapphira never existed, Kade would never be here.
This is true.
Yeah,
Actually, Kade would have lived his life full and happy if she wasn't.
Yeah, he would have lived out his life as Volgrim, my hero, and he would have.
Basically, I could have ended the campaign right here tonight.
Yeah, you could have. I gave you the.
Kade's like never got fucked with.
It would have been a really anticlimactic ending, to be honest with you.
I know
Ceres
you guys wouldn't be
uses-
satisfied with that anyways.
To be fair, an all-powerful spell, just dropping the hat and finishing everything. Yeah, that would have been quite the turning point. I like to think that the alternatives would have been though. Kade would never be here because he would have died a happy guy back in that time he was alive. But also, Tyrum would have probably been part of Kydros'.
You know what? Yeah, he would have been.
Or he would have been slain.
No, because Khrushchev would have never betrayed for the Russian. There's a lot of background lore that would have been jumbled up for sure. Would have made for a really interesting back half of the campaign, actually.
Interesting. Well, let's get back to the current campaign at hand. So, we gonna potentially long rest soon?
Damien's not back.
Oh, that's right. Fuck.
Fucking, what did you think we were taking a break for?
I don't know. My mind
You fucking
kind of
goose.
wandered for a moment. And I
You
was just
fucking
like, damn.
dumpling!
I'm just sitting here thinking, I'm just like, I want that level up,
And then Ron leaves.
Yeah, to call Damien, probably.
The baby. Long bombing.
Damn.
First things
Yeah,
first.
he said it was like for now.
Do we gotta jump Damien because he's asleep?
Damn.
The boy was asleep as hell.
You
Don't try to mute now. Yeah, she said he was asleep for like 10 minutes. So the time we were waiting for him, he been passed out with headphones on.
Hey, baby, it says Ron's calling.
Yeah, boy was out cold.
I can't give him much shit, though, because I remember I fell asleep at one time, though. I don't know how y'all responded to that.
You've fallen asleep twice, Josh.
Yeah,
Twice? I thought it was once.
No, it's twice.
It was once early. It was once early on.
It was like a really early episode.
Yeah, I remember that. That being said, we're doing Rosebud Thorn here, lads. You guys did manage to keep the continent from falling out of the fucking sky. And that's
we
a start.
leveled up.
And you leveled up after your next long rest. But, you know, the circus is in a couple of hours. I don't know if you're going to get that.
What do you mean the circus is in a couple of hours? The whole island
is
is falling
bullshit.
apart.
No, I feel
well,
like they would have canceled that after all the crumbling.
You see, we haven't actually made it back to the top of the continent to look at the effects of the wish spell, have we?
Fuck.
You just put an entire continent back to place, and technically, reshaping reality is DM's discretion for how it affects things.
Yeah,
So it affected everybody's memory too.
Find out next time on Dungeons and Dragons.
Damn it all.
Damn it all.
There's gonna be an alternate version of us.
Well, that alternate version of us would be rich. Oh wait, hold on. That's not what he meant.
But yeah, guys, Rosebud Thorn. Tell me how you think about tonight.
Rose,
Other than
I
Damien.
remember I figured out that I was owed an extra Eldritch Cannon based on my level ups.
Yeah, that was pretty snifty. Snifty.
Thorn, I didn't stop whatever bullshit from happened. Bud to seeing what this wish felt. Thorn, I wish I had more time to
Think about it.
think about it.
Pressure was on, though.
What?
I said the
We had
pressure was
hours.
on.
We had hours.
Did you have
No,
hours?
we didn't. It
We
was
had hours.
we had hours until the whole thing collapsed. Rocks were actively falling on us.
Oh, well, fair enough. We could have sailed away.
Josh is still like, man, y'all wanted to be heroes, but I just wanted to leave.
Not what I mean. I mean, like, if we sailed away from the... Still would...
Okay, Thorn, I don't want to hear any more about this wish spell because it's done.
It is, in fact, done.
I like the combat specifically because I got to do a lot of damage.
You fucked that bear, too.
Yeah, I was happy for that. Yeah.
Any other thorns?
Got really confused on what the fuck was going on for a minute.
I'm sorry, which part?
When we were trying to freeform the last part of the combat. That wasn't combat, but was combat.
Yeah. Should just kept it going. That's my bad. I made it confusing.
Bad connections. Bad connections.
Yes.
Bad connections, and I can't understand what these motherfuckers are saying half the time.
Motherfuckers, it's me. I'm motherfuckers.
Oh, last thorn. No, wait. It's kind of a rose and a thorn. Our second member fell asleep. Whoa!
Can't believe that motherfucker
That's
fell asleep.
That's it for me.
Well, Rose, we got to do the combat, and you know that was fun. Thorn, we got to do the combat, and we weren't even prepared for it.
I don't know what you were talking about. I was kicking ass.
You were kicking ass, sure, but like I had none of my combat abilities. And, like the only reason I had like did anything that personally I feel like I was happy, like really happy that I was able to make something frightened, because I feel like 16 is a relatively low save for most characters that we're fighting, because apparently they just really wise. But yeah, no, the Rose to be able to frighten a creature, that was nice. And Rose to being able to use the silver to, you know, get that sweet double damage. Thorn. No, I don't really have a thorn aside from that. I mean, the thorn was, you know, Damien falling asleep, but I completely understand that, because I've had those have also been, I haven't said those are my thorns too, falling asleep. I hate when that happens. Mistelling on important shit. Bud, I'm looking forward to seeing what the island looks like after the spell has been cast, and I'm budding, hoping that we get to rest relatively soon.
Don't put
Rose
too
to
much.
fucking Kate
Don't,
running back on the island, looking like a dismembered mutt. But you know, we'll see what happens to him too. Now that everything's still restored.
so don't
Yeah,
put
that's
your
it.
eggs in too much basket for that sleep, bud.
Yeah. Fuck that dog, by the way. Bro, roast to the dog. Roast to the dog. That guy's kind
Oh
of a
yeah.
cunt. I mean, like, shit. I appreciate what he's trying to do for certain people, but damn, fuck him. Also, rose for the fucking Jan Valentine quotes that Jay was doing earlier. Crushing that guy's nut. Anywho.
Who's the guy?
Or I shoot the other testicle.
Rose to Jeremy canceling that legendary action.
I mean, fuck him for that. My level 5 magic missile could have shut Michaelo down. But
They would have killed him.
Yeah.
that was the point. That was the point.
Yeah. It was in fact going to make me out of that combat, possibly kill me. So that was pretty cool. Rose to the dog. Rose to having raffle in the ship. Bud to seeing the island. Bud to getting Sip and Tara back, because we still haven't gotten them back.
They did leave immediately as like things started grumbling because wasn't gonna leave her there traumatized by all the dead bodies of her masters.
Yeah, that's fair.
You know what that's like, don't you, Michaelo?
Yeah. I know a thing or two about that.
Yeah, time or two, yeah.
Thorn to the bad quality mics. That was probably the worst. It was the worst it's been in a while.
Yeah.
And that's it for me.
I guess it's my turn. Rose to getting the shield back. That's cool beans. Rose to being able to secure Michaelo. Raffle. Rose to the dog being a thing, being a little voice of guidance. Bud to seeing how the island is gonna be now, and how what happens next. Thorn. Hilda got away. Big Thorn. I wanted that bitch to die. Thorn to Damien falling asleep. Thorn to Mike quality. That's about it.
All right, well, Rose, I got to use the island crumbling. I knew that Roshan was going to try to steal that fire. We're not the only people that need a piece of it, and they're way more willing to commit mass murder than I am. So, made it a fun point to point out that others are, in fact, doing what they can to get these ingredients. Two, cannot wait for this reshape of reality. You guys could have done anything with that wish spell. I was trying not to like put any input till you asked the dog what he thought, but you know, I was trying to keep that as like free for y'all as I can or I could, while you know keeping the pressure up. I wanted it to
I
feel.
was like, I knew that a wish spell would throw off the entire thing, so I was like, well, I guess I should follow whatever the hell.
Ceras, I want you to know. I want you to know that, like, genuinely, I gave it to you because I was interested to see what you'd come up with. But ultimately, I think whatever you would have chosen, I would have had a fun time, you know, dealing with that, so to speak.
The time travel idea
you know what?
was a rose.
You know,
That was
you know
a-
what? Fucking the biggest thorn of the night is that fucking wish. That's biggest thorn. Wasted the fuck out of a wish spell.
For what it's worth, I totally would have done it all again. All 4 days.
Yeah.
Ceras, do you feel like that you were under a lot of pressure when making that decision?
A little bit, yeah. Especially because you were like, rocks are falling,
You know what?
they're crashing along the sides of the ship. Fuck.
Ron, I want to
like,
use my
"God
inspiration. Can I use my inspiration to fix a mistake? I mean, to change choices that you gave me from the very beginning of this game.
You're gonna use an inspiration. You're gonna use an inspiration right
Give
now.
Ceras a second chance to give her the second chance to do what she really wants to do with that wish.
Undo the time. You don't have a wish.
Hey! He said I could do whatever I want with the inspiration. Something along those lines.
Oh, wait, are you talking?
All right. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do to make things interesting. We're going because Damien fell asleep.
No,
and I'm not. No. Hear me out. Before you shoot me down, hear me out. You've got two options. All right. Out of the spirit of Damien fell asleep, and I'm not sure when. And I'm gonna say that the pressure is still up, but you can either continue from here, or I'm gonna give Ceras one option to go back and redo this wish, with the caveat that I'm going to impose a random thing onto Ceras for the continue of this campaign. Now that could be a small thing if I'm feeling generous. That could be a crazy ass rule to deal with. Ceras, only you can make that decision. If we start the next D&D session and you're like, Ceras has a wish, we will pick up from right there. As rocks are falling,
burn my inspiration because I'm willing to burn it.
It's gonna burn all of your inspirations. Josh, you said you had two. Oh, I need both of them bitches.
No, I never had. Listen, I only had the. Told me in the beginning of this whole thing that we would only get one, and I heard some people use theirs, and I have never used mine till this point.
Who else have I given an inspiration to?
I don't know. You said something that somebody else
given me
used theirs.
one.
I used all of mine.
I've never gotten a single one throughout this whole campaign. What the fuck?
All right, Ceras, if you throw your inspiration in as well, I'll let you re-roll the wish.
Nah, I don't really. I don't know. It was made in the heat of the moment, you know. It was the right thing to do, and I think that's probably the most honest thing that could have happened for Ceras at the time. I don't know. Maybe Ceras would have thought of what she would have wished for, you know, but like this situation was unprecedented. I think it would have been what happened. I think Ceras is smarter than me as a player and probably would have had a better idea, but I think it's fine with what it is. I don't think we need to do all this.
Very well.
Okay. I was giving you the option, but I do prefer it to be this way because this gives me a lot more to work with personally. Also, if we were going to do time travel, I was going to make you fight the sea god again. It was going to be great. You said 5 days. I was like, man, y'all going to have to fight more. Do again. Y'all going to have to fight the sea god again.
Well, I mean, it would have been the wish. Okay, if it would have been time travel, the wish would have been. I wish to bring my party of peers and friends back to when we first came to this island with our memories intact. That would have been that wish.
That would have been an amazing wish.
Right.
Well, unfortunately,
right.
Jay brought up the point of, you can't really guarantee that we won't run into a different situation and the shit will be fucked again.
No, I was absolutely going to butterfly affect you, but that's not the point. Just because Jay's right doesn't mean it wasn't an option, all right?
It would have been really funny if we did that and then we played every single day the same exact way we did.
Exactly the same.
And then Ron's like, damn it, I wanted the butterfly effect, but you guys keep choosing the same option.
Like, down to, like, Fang getting put into the closet at his grandmother's house.
And I will say, memories intact. I think that counts. If we leveled up here, that would have, Ceras is a creature of arcane might. For memories intact, that means she's just better at magic.
Oof. Yeah, y'all. I'm gonna be honest. The more you talk about it, I do think that time travel might have actually had y'all doing a lot of things kind of wild.
Yeah, but Ron, I know you. You would have made it harder for no fucking reason.
Well,
No, I
no,
mean,
I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I think I don't think so.
Now that
No.
we're
I
not-
think we would have gone into the fire thing, and it's like, well, there's a bunch of guards here because nothing has happened yet. And you're gonna have to fight your way through a shit ton of Oni guards for the honor of laying a trap for these people. And I
My
was
friend,
like,
I think you forget. I think you forget that we have some stealthy ass fucking people here.
I was also thinking if we fucking do that, and now we're splitting the path of time, and we're going for this whole assassination route on these fucking machine people. It would have been so much messier and so much worse off.
But then it would be so much more fun, though.
Ceras respects Tyrum's opinion, and Tyrum's lived a long time, all right? And he was basically like, there's only one way to absolutely guarantee the safety of these people.
Well, since we can talk about it now that we're not doing the time traveling thing, definitely what would have happened is you would have encountered Homegirl at the beginning from the cult, right? Y'all might have killed her again. I don't know. You definitely would have encountered Miss Grandma. I think Second City would have been interesting because on the one hand,
no, Ron. We would have gone straight to the fucking
Capital.
heart of the place.
Oh
Right.
yeah,
And we would have
that
got
would
this
have been.
sliver of fire.
We would have just camped out there, setting up traps, multiple days worth of traps, and we would have killed that bitch.
It would have been one day.
I'd be getting away, Rob.
All right, hear me out. Because the alternative to what's happening is that you guys camp out at the temple, y'all don't win the tournament, and then Dacian ends up taking emperorship over Michaelo.
Yeah, but Dacian
Assuming
doesn't
he
matter
doesn't
if
get
we.
assassinated.
Dacian doesn't matter if we take out one of the big fucking the more powerful. We can kill him later. Fuck it.
I mean, once he becomes an emperor of the Oni Islands, I don't know if it's that easy, but I like the confidence.
Yeah,
I like to think that I like to think that ultimately, like, one, you might not have found Sip in the prison. Two, you might not have.
Why wouldn't we have found Sip? We were going straight there.
Well, maybe
Y'all
Sal would still be
fine.
alive.
Maybe Sal would be alive and Sip would be dead because from what y'all are saying, y'all would have gone to the Everfire and camped out in the temple, right, to protect it, to put a bunch of traps up.
No,
something
now
like
they can do that. I'm going straight to Sal. I'm saving Sal.
That's why I said some of us.
I'm gonna make
I mean,
Jeremy play him till he's 80.
Michaelo might have just. Please, 80.
Fucking
No,
damn it.
Michaelo
Till
probably
you're
would have
80.
died. Michaelo probably would have died fighting the Black Mask. That's another thing. The wish spell disappears from existence. Michaelo 1v1's the Black, Lord Shred. Dacian runs the tournament. Colejaw doesn't die. There's a lot of things that might change, actually, now I'm thinking about it.
Or we could go into the match knowing exactly what we need. Like, go knowing what we need to do to play the game. If we ended up at the tournament again.
This is true. We'd still need the Emperor's finger, so.
Yeah.
All in all, it would have made for a fun rerun. But ultimately, I am glad you guys went this route because this was my preferred option, if you ask me.
Mm-hmm.
I figured it would be.
Listen. When you asked the dog what it thought, I was like, man,
It was your tell.
I would really like if y'all just put everything back where it was. That'd be perfect. But that's just me, so that we didn't have to redo this week. I was ready though. I was ready and willing. I have all the maps saved.
Ron's like, I have to prepare less. Yay!
But,
that would also take us back like another 3 sessions, I feel. Like, at the very least. We would do it another 3
It would have been like another. Try like 7.
I was trying to be nice.
I'm not.
well,
It would be like 7.
it might maybe like 4 or 5 because you skip the parts you don't need, you redo some of the parts you do need, and see how everything crumbles differently. But yeah,
Sure.
you guys fixed the continent, and a large magical effect has taken place, and that is where we will leave the session tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yay.
Good session, doctor.
Good session.
Doctor?
Good session, doctor. Good session, doctor. Nurse, my scalp. In my pocket pushing, please.
In my pocket pushing. So wait a minute. We're all off tomorrow, right?
That is true.
Does anybody have any plans for tomorrow?
No.
I'm not certain, honestly.
Depends on the
So,
timing.
Well, if everybody ends up not doing anything by 6 p.m. tomorrow, do you wanna?
We're gonna do
or even
on Monday.
Do you wanna set like a hey, we'll get together at 5 and go till 8? Just for the ease of access that we have.
Well,
Like
Rome's getting picked up at 4, and if I don't have anything arise,
That's I think we all check in at 4 and be like, hey, is everybody good for 5?
Just pencil me in for 5.
Exact. That's what I mean. It's like, hey, listen, if anybody has any like, hey, actually, I want to go out to dinner with my family. Like, fuck it, yeah, go do that.
Right.
Unless you need more time, Ron, which is certainly understandable.
Well, I mean, I don't think I need more time. You probably just hear me clicking and setting up a map if we get to another combat. But I don't think.
I mean, literally, if you had a grid and like you drew some lines on it, I'd be fine.
That's fair. I do remember doing that back in the OG days.
Yeah. All right. Well, everybody check in at 4 p.m. tomorrow, and it's hey, is anybody doing anything?
Put a pin in it, gentlemen. Let's do it. I like it.
All right. Good night, fellas.
Night.
Good night.